turn on Twitch output, open chat, and post the notification. All right. And looks like everything is solid on both sides. So that's definitely good. All right, well, welcome to the stream, everybody. Just gonna check a couple more things and then I'll get into it. Well, of course, I have to take my vitamins as well. I got a lot of well, actually, I didn't actually get all that much sleep last night, but I got a lot more sleep than the previous night. Definitely a lot, or definitely easy to get a lot more sleep than only 2 hours. Y2 looks good. Nice. So, well, I mean, as a lot of you probably know, I posted a new video on the Pinnacle Energy System. And, well, a lot of you probably already know a lot of the things that I said because you probably watched it when I recorded it on stream yesterday. But the comments are definitely, I mean, most of the comments are good, but it's the usual suspects. You all know the type. What place did I end up finishing in? Our team got bumped all the way down to 74th place. It's actually kind of insane that, or just how many people were pushed into leaderboards in those final hours. We were sitting at like 20th place, somewhere around like 5 p.m. And, that was like a 15:07 that we had, which is a really good time. But people really, really clamped down. There were a lot of duplicate teams. There were, and I'm actually going to be looking to see just how many there are in the top 50. I probably would have looked into it already, but I was just kind of busy getting everything I needed to get done this morning already. So I got pinged. Yep. Honestly, I kind of expected the leaderboard situation to kind of like blow over pretty quickly, but it's become a lot bigger than I expected. Excited for the cheaters and recubs to get banned? Were there, like, are you sure that there's cheaters and recubs on the leaderboard right now? I know there's been a lot of accusations, but I don't really. I haven't seen any proof yet. I'm looking for proof, okay? I'm not denying that, it could happen, but I'm also saying that I need actual evidence before I actually make a statement that it did happen. Got 29th in the LATAM server. Yeah, I heard that there were actually less than 100 teams who cleared on the Latin American server. 1 and 3 in APAC were the same team with one person changed. Yep. And like situations like that could very easily just be they lost one of their teammates without any proof of like them actively like selling or offering to sell paid carries or paid boosts. I can't really make a definitive statement on that. And also, when it comes to the people in those top positions, what do you think that they're more likely to be doing? Do you think they're more likely to be wasting their time carrying some person who is only going to slow them down? Or do you think they're going to be competing in these top two spots to get the best time possible with the best players that they have available to them? 1225 GTFO. Yeah, right, bud. They posted the video. They posted the clear. Like, I've got it right here. I watched it. First place. This is the full clear for the fastest time in North America. And we'll get to watching it in a bit. Like, I'm going to give more people some time to move in. Yeah, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. I mean, I've already heard that teams that used exploits got removed from the leaderboards already. So I'm relatively confident that most of the teams, if not all the teams that are on the leaderboard, have clean runs. Especially because the fastest run, I looked through, I didn't see any like crap stuff. They just get it done fast. They get it done faster. They're better. Okay? And pro cheaters don't make it obvious. We literally have the footage. Like, we literally have the footage. Like, if there are people who are cheating, it will get revealed. Okay, but literally the fastest team has posted their fastest clear times. So if they can get it done clean, who's to say that anybody else here didn't get it done clean? Okay, and this was like a very, very sweaty leaderboard. Like, I was kind of expecting the top 50 to be gated by like 16 or lower, but there were a lot of teams who were in the 14s. Have I seen the EMEA server clears? Not yet, no. All about no deaths, getting phases perfect. If all your time was slow, you stopped and you didn't do something, you didn't guess Isaka's boss parts, and you didn't insta kill jump to deposits. It's simple. Yes, exactly. Like, especially in those first and second encounter, there is so much opportunity to lose time. Isaka's, there's not really much opportunity to like lose time outside of just like insta burning the Scorch Vandals and guessing on Isaka's. That's like two things. Everything else is on a timer on Isaka's. With the rest of the encounters, you can progress at an extremely fast pace. What was my time at the end? 15:07. It should display on my emblem. Maybe in like a player menu? Okay, I guess it... Oh wait, there it is. Yeah, 15:07. That was my team's fastest clear time, total. A really good time, especially for a team that only had about like 12 hours to play. I'm Really glad that we got to stay on the leaderboard. So boosting is... We don't know if there were any actual boosts, okay? And again, and also like boosts, like paid boosting, that's against TOS. It's not allowed. Okay, but we need actual evidence of it occurring. We need like a transaction agreement, some kind of advertising. Okay? But what's most likely what happened is that these guys, because they were doing it all day for an entire weekend, okay? Who has the time to grind all day for an entire weekend? It's very likely that they just lost a couple of their teammates and they had to fill in. "16 minutes and they didn't even break top 100? Yeah, it's like really crazy. Like, we had a 1507, we're kind of like on that edge. Honeymoon phase ended? Yes. My team was top 60 and like an hour after we were already 112. Yeah, like those last hours of the event were crazy. Your team finished top 8. You're super happy? I'm happy for you too, man. My team would have definitely gotten a lot better. We just didn't have the time to keep playing. Like, we had 12 hours across the entire weekend to play together. Okay, Zenom, if you have evidence of boosting, like more than just the leaderboard positions, please send it to me. Okay, I am looking for evidence, but if it's just like you look at the leaderboards, you see like different teams and like, oh, they're boosting, that's not evidence. Okay? Because like I said, these people lost some teammates because they were running for like, I don't know, 16 hours a day every day for the entire weekend. Other people have stuff to do. They have lives that get in the way. My team, like, if we wanted to keep running, we would have had to replace a person, and then we would have taken up another slot. Like, does that mean we're boosting people? If we lost one of our teammates because he had to work all day, Saturday and Sunday, and we wanted to keep running for faster times, and we swapped him out for somebody else who did have the time, would that mean we're boosting somebody? They were paying their websites, literally selling it. Okay, please, like, send it to me. If we can see any of those accounts, any of those players, any of those websites, send them my way. I will cover it. I have a Discord server. You can find me very easily. That's crazy. The fastest I've done with my team was 1640 and ended up 130. Yeah. It was insane. Now I'm in the clan. Soon pick out that team. Just better comp than... Yeah, than the one they had for World's First. Yup. That too. Like... There are people who are good, and then there are people who are better. And when you're looking for, like, the teams to get these extremely fast clear times, like 12:25, 12:42, you want the best of the best players. And it's not a matter of, like, oh, he has a better account. It's a matter of, like, oh, they're a better player, because so much was, like, literally disabled. To the point where, outside of a couple exotic choices, your weapons didn't really matter too much. We don't know equals it's allowed since no one can ever confirm. I'm not saying it's allowed. Okay, I'm not saying it's good. Alright, I'm saying that if you want me to accuse somebody else, especially like another creator, another like top player in this game of doing stuff like that, I need evidence. I'm not just going to sit here and have like an emotional reaction and be like, oh, these guys boosted because they took up a couple slots on the leaderboard and pushed me down. And in say that like they definitively did it. All right, do you know what that's called? That's called defamation. And it's illegal. My time was 20 minutes. Happy I cleared it, but didn't make the top 100. Yeah, the top 100 is a very exclusive deal. Like, if you've got this animated emblem, like, I don't care who you are, like, you did well. Okay? Like, if you have, like, a 15 or lower time across the entire raid, I mean, is it really boosting if you have to play so crazy out of your mind in order to even get a position like that? Great job, Agent, and the stuff you do in the community is amazing. Thank you. Because if they're boosting without cheating, how would they get banned unless it's an account sharing and it's just not that bad? Can be mad all you want, but the reality of the matter is, if you wanted top 100 and didn't get it, you got to get better. I didn't get top 100. NA was rough, super bummed, but just need a better team. And yeah, exactly. Exactly that, Taylor. Bro, honestly, who cares? The only thing that matters is the world's first, and not like the clear times were impossible. Whether or not people paid for carries or not, people will still get those clear times. Yup. And I'm going to look through the leaderboards, okay? And I'm going to see just how many, like, repeat teams there actually are. And I already agree that, like, the repeat team situation is bad. But that's an issue with the way the leaderboards were structured, not the players. Will I be doing carries now that the power restriction was lifted and it should be easier now? Maybe a few. I'm gonna be honest, the raid is still really difficult. I'm not really... Like, it would probably be a lot closer to a Sherpa than a carry, because so many people need to be, like, really on the ball when it comes to the mechanics. When it comes to proof and evidence, people go silent. Exactly. Like, I posted in the official Destiny Rising server that I was looking for evidence. Alright? And I got more people saying, or telling me that, no, like, this stuff didn't happen, or at least, like, the top teams weren't doing it. Then I got people, like, actually saying any evidence. Because you want to know, like, how much actual evidence I got? I got none so far. Okay, I've got zero actual evidence of, like, there being any boosting, paid carries, exploits, or cheating in the current leaderboards. Got 158 playing on my phone. Super happy with that. Yeah. I mean, top 100 is meaningless at this point when 15 spots we can see are dupes times and boosting is... We don't know that boosting happened, okay? I mean, I'm looking for evidence. If you guys have evidence, message me on Discord. Okay, I will bring it up on stream. If you show me, like, anything concrete. If you have a team of 6 and then they all have friends, they all gonna want to help each other's friends and don't see an issue, TBH, just get better and get a network to find better players to make a team. That's all. However, can we talk about that when you get a clear? Lawyers use the word allegedly. Yeah, lawyers use the word allegedly. Okay? But I'm not gonna go, like, start throwing stuff around. Like, throwing accusations like that, especially because a lot of these teams that have cleared, like, the top 2 teams, like, one, Zombie, like, is any, or are any of the other teams that Zombie cleared with on the leaderboard right now, actually? Like, because I know we had a couple before, but a lot of them got pushed down. Just because the leaderboards were that competitive. Yeah, I don't see any other instances of Zombie on this leaderboard anymore. So, like, definitively, he wasn't boosting. Because, well, I mean, he was going for the top time. So I am still confident in like my defense of him. Good morning. The overeager boost for self-play for top 100 costs over 500 pounds. Overgear. Okay. Let me look that up. Well, it's probably not available anymore. But yeah, like this website, definitely not good. I mean, again, boosting is against TOS. Anybody who's participating in it, whether they are paying for it or whether they are facilitating it, they should be banned, okay? So if we know any players who did participate in this, we should report them. Bit sad I couldn't get a team together for the banner, but whatever, it's just pixels. Wish we could see the top 100, just not the top 50. That would be great. Yep. Sucks getting all the way to 104 knowing that there are many dupes. Yeah, it definitely does suck, okay? And I definitely think that there should be some provisions put in place for the duplicate team issue. Yeah, it's a lot easier now. You still don't have access to your full kits, like the pay to win or like, yeah, the artifacts, talent tree, and mods are still disabled, and catalysts are also, well, catalysts or exotic upgrades past the first catalyst are still disabled. So it's still it still has the restrictions. It's just you're no longer under light. If I made it to the top 69 wolf because of your vids and spreadsheet, you should be like top 10 wolf easily. Well, I'm actually not that high in the wolf power rankings because I've been focused up on other things. Like I'm 14 right now. But I could pretty easily jump up as soon as I get a few more upgrades. I've just been trying to get other characters like Yolder built more so I can actually clear all the endgame stuff. Is there a way to see the people you've blocked on Discord? I think so. Yes, there are websites, but again, like, those are websites. We don't know of any actual happenings, like any actual teams. Heck, Zombie's an official Destiny Rising server all day. If you're doing, or he was doing all weekend, it was min-maxing time and talking with other teams on what they did to min-max more. Yeah. Like, I've also talked with Zombie, and I'm also planning on bringing him on for, like, a video or a stream and his team to discuss the raid event. So, I mean, definitely look forward to that, but, like, he seems like a real chill guy. People claim boosting probably saw one player in a team try to explain the mechanics and others, and I don't see how that's boosting when a single person can't actually carry the raid. Yeah. Okay, and again, like, Nexus, I totally agree. Like, yes, there were places that were selling boosts, okay? But to say that there were people selling boosts and that, let's say, NDR World was selling paid boosts, that's two entirely different statements. There were people selling paid boosts, okay? How much it affected the leaderboard, I can't say without any evidence. And sharing is all, like account sharing, especially for these purposes, is also bannable. Zombie's a goat, he don't boost? Yep. Apparently, it's not enough evidence. It's like people asking for evidence for God's existence. Show me a picture of God, and then I'll believe it. Okay, this is that's completely apples to oranges. Okay, and like you're saying that in order to accuse somebody or make an accusation that like they did boosting or that they like boosted accounts, I'm asking for proof of like actual events where that happened. Like obviously there were people selling it, which is terrible. All right, I will agree with you, but in order to make any actual accusations and like lay any cases against players on this leaderboard, I need evidence because I can't sit here and say like, oh, freaking NDR, he's got multiple spots, he was boosting people. Like, because what happens if he wasn't? All of a sudden, then I've started like a freaking witch hunt against some people, and I've completely ruined their reputation, and I've got pie on my own face because, or like egg on my own face because I was, not doing my due diligence. Good morning, LIRL, and also welcome to the Twitch chat, Killer Goofy. People are actually buying Eclipse runs for $75. It's almost a full pity on itself. And I'm gonna be honest, like, how many of these do you think, like, are actually paid runs? Okay, because this 1507, this took like 12 hours total to get it down, like, unlock that much. Okay, and you couldn't be much slower than that. Because, as you can see, I'm number 74. I'd say, like, a team of 4 or 5 people doing boosting, okay, across, like, this event period where, I mean, they've got all the knowledge and, like, can actually confidently do that stuff. Like, let's say late Saturday and Sunday, they'd probably only be able to get, like, maybe 5 at most positions, if that. Yeah, like, also, like, any cheaters will get banned. Use Cool Fee for Ningfei. So frustrating, people hell-bent on a stance without evidence? Exactly. The reality is no matter how sus it looks, it can absolutely be explained. Yep. Just watch a recent video you released about Pinnacle Energy. It's very thought-provoking. I commented on it. Hopefully peaceful discussions. Yep. I mean, the comments on the video are, like, mostly good. I mean, I can take a look at it again. There are still some people who are just gonna be like, oh, it's a gacha. Gachas always do this. Like, it's a mobile game, bro. Like, just not engaging with it whatsoever, not understanding any of the context behind why I said the things that I did. I mean, let's be honest, they probably didn't even watch the video. They just clicked on it, or disliked it, and left a comment. Because that's about as much brain power that they can muster in between their, well, let's be honest, they're gacha players. Like, what are they probably doing with all their free time? Not really playing gacha games because there's not really much to do during the day, but they're definitely consuming gacha content, to say the least. All right, wow. Yep, innocent until proven guilty. The emblem should comprise or comprise of the top 600 player equivalent to the top 100 teams, but if a player is involved in a duplicate team, then people who grinded their butt off with them bump them. Yes, and I agree there should be provisions in place for the people who got bumped down by, like, essentially duplicate teams. Okay? But that's a leaderboard issue. That's not a player issue. Okay? That's an issue with the system. Because provisions weren't put in place for events like this occurring. Why buy boost when the LFG on the Discord Rising works fine, met 5 good players, and we got it done for free? Some people just don't even want to put in that effort. I'm guessing a solid 10 teams per server, depending if they can hide properly. People selling boost would not boost twice on the same account. That would be too obvious. Okay, but do you know how much work that would actually be? For, like, what? $100? Like, you could get more money, like, working at a McDonald's over the weekend. A lot of Destiny 2 YouTubers take boosting. Well, yeah. I'm not saying that people don't boost or that CCs don't boost. I'm saying that I need proof if I'm going to make any accusations. And before people ask for an autoplay feature, then it's the full gacha experience. True. Sick Emblem, thanks. Took a lot of work to get it. As someone who came from Diablo Immortal, this game isn't as pay to win as people think. Yes, exactly. Like, this game right here, there are so many restrictions on the actual, like, pay to win stuff, or, like, pay to progress stuff. And also, we literally just had, like, the most important, the most competitive event in Destiny Rising, and all those advantages were disabled. Is the normal static emblem still available? No. It's not still available. The leaderboard phase has ended. Alright. Yes, the cool fee is better for Yolder as well. But if we take a look at the Eclipse event, we can see that clear all Eclipse stages during the leaderboard rush phase. That's where you get the emblem, and the leaderboard rush phase has ended. So you can still get all the Lumia leaves, you can still get the shader, and you can still get the selector engram. If you are boosting, you will have a lot more accounts than you do, plus they got done because of automatic things. They have the ability to not create duplicate entries and hide. Okay, so we are over here, like, talking or, like, crafting these conspiracy scenarios. Okay? Like, we are bending over backwards to try and form reality on this conception. Alright, and all I'm asking for, it's not like to say that it didn't happen. All I'm asking for is if you are, or if there is evidence of it happening, I would like to see it. Well, not necessarily evidence of it happening, but, like, if there's, like, screenshots of, like, a message, because usually these people have to, like, link up somewhere. But again, like, it would take a lot of effort to just even get on this leaderboard. A lot of failed attempts, a lot of failed runs. Especially because, like, there's a lot of inconsistent stuff in this raid. Is definitely boosting in the leaderboard. Okay, if there's definitive proof of it, okay, I would like to see. I'm gonna look through the leaderboards and I'm gonna see how many, like, repeat teams there are. All right, I'm gonna tally it up, and because that's a separate issue, okay. I've been playing for 2 weeks and I'm already 60k power free to play. Oh, good for you. Is the Eclipse going away at the end of the event? I'm not sure if it's going away. What was our finish time? 15:07. My point is that why people should not blame people with duplicate entries because they are very okay. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Well, that's definitely a good point. Like, yeah, if people were boosting, they'd probably want to be hiding it a lot better than it, or and the people who are actually like looking to be clearing those top times are probably just like losing some players. What's Zombie's YT channel? I think it's best. Well, I don't know if this is Zombie's channel. Oh, probably not because this isn't Zombie's perspective. But this is the perspective of somebody who was in the top run. Bruises were the real raid bosses? Yes. I know it's off topic, but I wanted to ask what the best way to get more power is. My main is 66 330 and I'm stuck at a claim 28. Feel kind of stuck with leveling. Well, biggest things is just going to be like maxing everything out, like just maxing out your exotic mods, maxing out your exotic weapon. There's not really any like real trick. Getting perk level 5 on your artifacts, that'll give you a big boost, but outside of that, you just have to max stuff out. If you have the same time as someone else, there's actual milliseconds added to your time you don't see. Roughly 30% of the leaderboard is duplicate names. Well, I will calculate that. If it's 100 teams with 600 players, wouldn't the ideal be to give 600 players with the best time rewards instead of people doing repeats? Don't block from rewards. There definitely has to be some provisions in place. Boosting is one thing. The bigger issue is why the pinnacle rewards for Eclipse the same as normal. I mean, let's take it a step further. Why do you get the same rewards for, or same pinnacle rewards for clearing a Master Strike? Why do you get the same pinnacle rewards for clearing a Grandmaster Strike? Why is it that the only thing that you get for doing a Grandmaster instead of a Master is just the metastable cores? Wait, 1507 for 74, but 1526 for place 47. We might be in different servers, Zenom. I'm in North America. It is a boost, dude. You shouldn't be in the leaderboard more than once. People being in the leaderboard more than that's probably like I'd say it's more likely that the people who have duplicate spots like probably just swapped out a teammate because they either like lost them because they had some IRL stuff or they just weren't that good. I don't understand this drama. Sure, cheating and exploit abusing is bad. However, well, when you have others no names in the community vouching for them, it's always fine to be sus, but not one shotting. Exactly. Like, but even then, like, I understand why some people were like making accusations and stuff because it's an emotional reaction. Okay, most of the people are having a very emotional reaction because they worked really hard. They got like I don't know a 1530 or a 1540 or like a 16, and they got pushed out and they're looking at the leaderboards. Okay, they're looking at it and they're seeing like people with multiple entries and they're like, what is going on? Why is this happening? Why am I out but these people are taking up more slots? Or even like they worked really hard and they got like a 15-second or 15 minutes and they were in like the top 10 or top 20, and then like a day later they see people like constantly in the 13s and the 12s and like, how the heck did they get this fast? Me and my team worked our butts off. We could only get a 15. How the heck did they drop 2 to 3 minutes from our best time? And it's boosting regardless of if they're homies, but not how you can prove to me if I'm not friends with the boost. Listen, again, when it comes to the repeat entries, that is a leaderboard issue. That is a system issue. There should have been provisions in place to prevent this stuff from happening. Okay? Because it could just as easily have been a situation where they lost a player and had to fill. Like, what happens then? Imagine this. You probably spend 24 hours speedrunning. Some people will not stick around for all that. And fails are inevitable at the top end. Exactly. Because there's going to be a weak link. There's going to be somebody who either just isn't as good, who can't keep up, or has other things that they have to do. And as somebody who had to deal with like filling in people before, when you like fill in a person the first time, it becomes more and more likely that you'll have to fill in another person for every single time you fill somebody. Alright, then boosting will never get banned because how TF are you going to find my bank account and prove that I just paid the... Bro, I'm not saying that, like, boosting isn't an issue. I'm saying that without proof, I can't make any accusations, and there's more likely, like, it's more likely, like, Occam's razor, it's more likely that it's just that they lost a player because they're doing this for like freaking 40 to 50 hours across across 3 days, which is kind of crazy, like, or even 60 hours across 3 days. And they just lost a player. Like, it happens. Also, boosting in the Destiny community has always failed when it came to speedruns. Exactly. Only the clears. Because when it comes to getting these top times, it's going to be really difficult because you need to have, like, everybody be on the ball. Can you let everyone know if there are new lights to not take mentor questionnaire? That way you have 30% shield and 30% HP for all the fire team encounters. I mean, I could. Yo, it's Axelex from Front Rank 2 team globally. We did not cheat. We could just never get a full team, and that was dedicated for all 3 days. We had no choice but to replace. Mind you, it was exhausting. Exactly. Like, I tuned into that stream, and I was, like, watching you guys struggling to, like, find some people to fill in, and... Because especially, like, you could get, like, a good run in, and then be like, oh, man, this guy kind of sucks. Like, we need somebody else, or whatever else happened. Especially when we're talking about, like, the top... Excuse me. Especially when we're talking about, like, the top teams. Like, the people who actually were competing for the best times and not just trying to get on the leaderboard. These people are significantly more likely to not be boosting. Because guess what? They're trying to get number 1. And you cannot get number 1 by boosting. Because you're wasting time. You're wasting effort. And you're wasting seconds. Hey man, I could have been number 1 if I was willing to pee in bottles and eat pizza rolls, ignoring life for 3 days. Casual player thought process. Exactly. Like, it's not, like, obviously having more time to clear it is a benefit. Like, I believe if my team had, like, another 8 hours, we could have probably gotten, like, a 14 or lower. But the fact of the matter is that unless you were, like, good at the game, you weren't getting on here. Or you weren't staying on here. Because I know Zombie Liz as soon as posted their clear... Yeah, it was, like... We'll get to watching it in just a bit. Also, I feel like the leaderboard is bugged, and that's why it's showing multiple instances of people. It's not really, like, bugged. This guy's a level 1... Okay, let's indulge him. Okay, never mind. Alright, so... Let me get to a quiet spot, and we'll watch the top 1 run. Alright, and this will definitely clear up, like, anything of, like, exploits. This whole situation is just that meme with James Stokes. I know he's boosting, I just can't prove it yet. Yeah. And where's the ghost? It said it would be available as a drop. I'm pretty sure it said it would be available as a drop after the event ends. So probably after, or it'll probably just be like a rare drop in Gauntlet Onslaught when the event concludes. If you dash with Ning before picking up the battery, you get a speed boost. Well, yeah, but that's an intended game mechanic. Like, that's literally a part of his relic ability. Like, you use side trick, it gives you acceleration. The same thing would happen if people like had access to Wolf's talents, or if people ran with Umekos on the team. 3, we placed fifth on Saturday with a 1532 on our team. Did run on Sunday, so we got dropped to 98. So a lot of teams rushed on. Yes. If you have the same times, also roughly 30% of the leaderboard is duplicate names. I'll definitely be calculating that like real soon. It comes in the mail. Well, yeah, I mean, I got my rewards in the mail. I mean, I got the emblem. That's what matters. This is exactly why they should have made the rewards for the first 100 teams to beat the raid. This is why people couldn't cry about it or pay for carries. There are definitely a lot of things that they could have done to make the event better, and obviously hindsight is 2020. I mean, I don't really feel like people were really like talking about it before like this whole situation happened, or like saying that it was going to turn into a big issue. If they were, well, I mean, like, hats off to you. You were a knower. But there definitely needs to be some kind of statement about this real soon. I know the devs, or at least like the community team, has not been very. That communication hasn't been their strong suit, but we definitely need to like hear something. Otherwise, well, I mean, for a lot of people, this whole event will have just been entirely ruined. Drum summed up pretty much is people are upset that they didn't get the emblem and are blaming anything and everyone. Where's the issue? Yes, bugs, leaderboards, issues, and a few other minor issues. Yeah. Guys, Destiny, it's different devs, man. Okay? Like, you can't say that it's Destiny because it's a different dev team. Yeah, and again, like exactly as Mookie Zozos puts it, it's not a player issue, it's a problem with the system itself. Well, so best thing to do is obviously to start by, well, actually, I need a moment. So why don't we go ahead and watch the top clear for Eclipse, okay? And this is just to show everybody, like, this is what a top team looks like. Like, this is exactly how optimized and how fast they got it running without any exploits. They don't have to get approval from Bungie. Like, Bungie does not have creative control over this. All the players knew exactly what they're doing. Not giving you ad revenue, little bro, L takes. You're an L person. What was their time? 15:25. I've already informed NetEase staff about 4 people doing paid carries. I was one of the Sherpas. I think they are 100% going to look into the rewards at its first 100 teams. Uh, do you have any evidence of those people? Like, because if you do made list, please send it my way. What's sad is that the community outrage is taking away from the fact that this event was very enjoyable. Exactly. Like, this was a great event that's currently being ruined by this drama. and also ruined by like the fact that the leaderboards were not well put together for this event. Or 12:25, sorry. Yeah. This is why I need a moment because I need to take my vitamins and stuff this morning. It's been a very busy weekend. Let's turn this volume up. Okay, Taylor, I would much rather have somebody who did something wrong, is fessing up to it, and is also, you know, helping to bring these other people to justice. Okay, I would much rather have that than somebody who is just, sticking with it. If there's no pathway to redemption, like if you can't get away with doing the right, or if you can't like move on by doing the right thing and atoning, that doesn't help anybody. Like that's just like, okay, you're stuck being a criminal forever. Or no, as in one of the people who signed up and got selected for the Sherpa program in the Discord server. Ah, okay. So yeah, Madeless isn't even one of the people who did it. Yeah. All right. I believe they want me to leave them to handle it. I would much rather leave it for them to decide if they wish to add them or not. Okay. Well, I mean, in all honesty, they probably want to keep it like under wraps for the most part. I mean, I would really like it if they like came out and said like, okay, these are all the people who did it. They've been removed. They've been banned. That was what I would like to see. EU in number one was 1244. Well, I guess NA beat EU in this sense. What's the drama? It's basically continued from yesterday, but there are a lot more accusations of boosting. Like it's definitely grown out of proportion. Well, maybe not out of proportion, but it's definitely grown a lot bigger than I expected. However, I thought I would inform you in terms they are 100% on top of dealing with the issue. I'm really glad to hear that. People are forgetting that these are Destiny players and they're crazy about speedruns. Like, they can do Edge of Fate in a really fast time. Yup. Alright, so let's see this. So, do you see what they're doing right here? Now, a lot of you probably don't really notice this, but they just left that Shinka up. They didn't focus on the Shinka at all, and they just focused on the key bearer. Because the only thing that matters is that you defeat the key bearer. Like, all the other enemies, so long as they're not, like, blowing you up, you can leave them alone. Now, most of the time, people defeat the Shinka because the bubble will oftentimes block them from defeating the key bearer, but a lot of times you can get away with leaving them up. Also, if you don't defeat the Shinka in the first phase, another one won't spawn in the second phase. Where did I place Condor? I placed 74th in the end. Well, I never noticed that about the Shingas. Rip my poor Gwyn shoddy ammo. Yep. Ammo, they should fix the leaderboards by making the teams that have 3 or more people who have higher placement on the leaderboard not count for the leaderboard unless they post a faster time. They definitely have to put in some kind of provision or rule about, like, essentially duplicate teams. Can't lie, the amount of times I had to play my life in Eclipse was intense. Actually felt like a D2 raid. Yeah. Like, Eclipse was intense, and it's definitely one of the highlights of playing the game for me right now. And I really hope we get to see more of this, but also, I would also like to see the normal experience of the game be improved. More than I like to see more events like Eclipse. Eclipse maybe respect the game as a proper Destiny game. Yeah. And like, if you're listening to the callouts in this, like, they are also still like trying to find more ways to optimize it. They're instantly like putting up the bridge. Third encounter, I died a million times to arc waves. You kept messing up your jump. It's really intense, man. Oh, you can't hear the audio? Oh, crap. Yep, sorry. Let me fix that. I keep forgetting that it's not gonna always just capture my browser audio because I have to set it back up. Let's see.
Perfect. Let me know when to stun Shinka.
They can do top 600 players, 100 teams. If somebody is swapped out, they still can hold their time, but the main team can still move on without holding more space on the leaderboard. Yep, there are many different ways that they could do it.
Nice. Alright. And then Void Break on right for me.
By the way, I'm a DT speedrunner, top 50 cumulative best time RTA, and this event was the best official Destiny endorsed speedrunning event ever, despite the duplicate team issue. Yep, I mean, like, outside of the couple of issues that this event had, like, this was a great event.
Alright, let's get our shit ready. We're going back to Menace. That is
1237.
As a type man in D2 and using Gwyn and Eclipse, maybe remember why I hated jumping into Warlock.
355.
Oh.
Okay, by the way, if we do this run, it just won't submit. Like even if we clear it.
Sorry, fresh account 4 days ago building Wolf, like you have, and I'm having way more fun hoarding all your resources. Yeah. How do you unlock the exotic ghosts? After the event period ends, it's going to be added to the loot pool. That's what they've stated. Is Gwyn the one stunning the Blashinkas? Yes, with the Octant's Riot shotgun. Also, Estella's are using Gallows to stun the Blashinkas.
None of us are taking this seriously at all.
No.
But you will also see in this footage that Zombie
I'm just so tired, bro.
Zombie and the other Ning Face are also just shooting the drones themselves.
I keep hearing you laughing, like while you're reading the callouts.
One. Triangle.
Circle. 3.
And
Same
they've already got the
One
callouts
triangle,
done
circle 3.
by the time before the TVs are
One.
even open outside.
Triangle.
Circle.
3. Bad RNG.
Very.
I mean, they had like bad RNG there, but did you like how fast they
We
actually
might
got
switch
those in there? Like they had the mechanics done at like 225 on the wipe timer.
Yeah, you're.
Yeah, the best
I wanna go ahead.
mythic sidearms is the Shishingura by a mile because the best perks on the solar one are
My
bugged.
twin hours have like octupled today.
I don't think there's being a beast this still.
Copy now.
You just exist. Dropping.
Got it.
Yeah, they did number callouts. We did object callouts. Instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, because of like something else that we did before, we started calling them like Mickey, Bug, Clover, and Eyeball. Oh yeah, we're watching the winners right now. This is the best team.
Fine.
I missed.
Okay, I
It's
did.
okay.
I'm bringing
too
the
bad.
thing up here right now, Soonish.
Dropping right here. You can pick it up.
I got it.
Dropping in for the dropped.
But you can see here that there's not really like any exploits going on right now. They're like getting the
I
speed
can
boost
make
with
it, I can
Ning,
make it.
which is the
Just
intended
stand by.
game mechanic. And they're like
No, I
just
would've- I'm not-
slam
made it.
skating with the
Fuck.
relic, which my team was doing.
That's no time loss.
It's fine.
That's no time
That's
loss.
faster.
It's actually not time loss. You have to deposit both anyways.
It's crazy how optimized these guys are playing these encounters so much. I know the timing when ad spawn
Yeah,
using
it's
Gwyn's
faster.
teleport to lock down the key captains when they're still immune, so they don't run into Shinka Bottle, etc. Yeah. Seems simple, but they're always on point with it. Yep. Like, this is mastery right here, and this is what you actually need in order to have a leaderboard placement.
That works. I'm slamming him.
Also, good morning, Fancy Surgeon.
My game just fucking. What the fuck?
4.
Diamond. 2.
Square. 4, diamond, 2, square.
Yeah, they are just better.
Square.
There's no tricks. No tricks, no exploits, no tech.
4 starting.
Diamond.
You have to do 2.
I'll link to the video. I'll post the link in chat for you all. So here you go, and I'll also post it in Twitch chat. Oh wait, I have to open up my browser Twitch because I'm not logged in on my OBS browser. All right, there we go. What if they use the scorch cannon to blow up both the wall mechanic? Oh yeah, they use the scorch cannon to blow up both of them at the same time. That's actually something that me and my team did in the beta for our personal speedrun times. But yeah, like it's just a bunch of small optimizations like that. But everyone wants to complain because they didn't get the emblem farting around with their buddies for a single run. I can't. I mean, they still got an emblem. Like, they still got their contest emblem. It's just not the super special animated one.
Square.
That's weird. Video lagged. I don't know why YouTube's doing this. Refresh.
Yeah.
So I think
Okay, there we go.
I think the key captain was killed. It was just a little bit slow. Then
Okay.
Okay.
All right, why is it freezing? What the actual heck is going on with YouTube right now? I'm paying for this website? Ended up 54. NA was 9 against, or 9 again last night before someone had to go. Good enough considering how insane NA was and our lack of time with their team. Yup. Like, honestly, anybody on NA who has that emblem, like, you're freaking amazing. You can't get the normal emblem. The normal emblem was exclusive to the leaderboard phase.
Yeah.
So I think
Okay, is it?
you have to do two.
Two.
Square.
I'm in.
Why the? Oh, it might have been because I left the Twitch open on my other browser tab. On.
Over here. Look up.
All right. Okay, there we go. I guess my browser just didn't like me having Twitch viewed and also YouTube viewed at the same time. I'm gonna be real with you. The emblem is hard to get. They give you all the other rewards. The ghost shell will be earnable. Additionally, you could get the regular emblem. I finished top 19. Yep. Like everybody who cleared on or essentially like the contest mode, they got the normal or the non-animated version. The animated version, that's like the special kind. So people still got their memento. People will complain that they can't have access to everything. Games like this need prestigious things. Exactly. Like, I would understand if they didn't get any emblem whatsoever for playing, but they did. They did get an emblem. The main drama is the duplicate names. The top 30 was impossible to boost. Yeah. And again, like I will say the duplicate teams, that is something that should be addressed and dealt with. There should be provisions put in place for the duplicate team situation. We literally did a scuffed run last night and got the animated run. Are you on Latin American server, Arxura? NA? Okay, you okay. Your definition of a scuffed run is probably really skewed compared to other people's definitions of a scuffed run. Yeah, probably. I'm gonna wear my unanimated emblem with pride. Exactly. Like, I mean, it was still a really difficult raid. Like, if you got that done in the underpower restrictions, you're solid. Did not play that much. Overall, about 10 hours max throughout 3 days. This was done with the team you found on LFG. Yep. And it's not like it was impossible to get done with an LFG team. Like, it was basically just like a regular Destiny raid. What's my rank? 74. Oh, Arxura, 79. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll res.
Left Vandal.
Thank you.
Well, yeah. I mean, obviously not everybody has the luxury to get, like, the top clearing times, but, like, this is something for, like, the most dedicated players. Okay? Like, I mean, me and my team, we woke up at freaking 1 a.m. and 3 a.m. to get our clear times because that was the only time we could clear with our team because somebody has to go to work. And I kind of really suffered yesterday, and I'm definitely suffering this morning. Did get world's first or fourth on the raid race, so you understood everything? Ah. Well, I hope you enjoy getting your little seal. Because that's a cool thing. People getting FOMO on an emblem. Yeah. I mean, it's a really cool emblem. But again, it's not like they got FOMO'd on I don't know, like a guaranteed free character or something like that. Or like 10,000 Lumia leaves. Alright, let's continue with this. It's 2 minutes on the wipe clock, and they've got the door open in here.
It's fine. Let's keep on going.
Of course it's fine. I didn't miss.
Just keep swinging.
Dropping.
Dropping.
Got it.
Distract.
Kill the exploder in the overstairs.
Dropping now.
Dropping. Sorry, I know that was a late call.
Competition is now considered FOMO. What WTF is going inside these people's heads? I don't know, man. I really don't know.
I'm gonna drop in front of the door.
Dropping in front of the door. Dropped.
Got it.
I'll pick it up right after you.
I'm stuck.
I'm gonna get a little close.
I got your fucking nuke, never mind.
Dropping.
The overseer.
So much faster. So much faster. So much faster.
Oh, that's
Fucking faster.
That's
Alright.
sub. That's sub 5. That's sub.
I mean, like, this is literally how fast they're going. They...
45 even.
Oh, good shake. Good shake.
You can literally look away for, like, a minute, and they've already, like, cleared the encounter.
459. 459.
459, yeah.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Holy shit, we're so good.
Just saw your Pinnacle Energy video. I don't think they'll remove it. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I really don't know if this game can continue with like the current like economy situation going on, because I mean, I'll probably bring it. Let's finish this video before I change topics.
Inconsistent, consistent.
Well, yeah, they were defeating the key targets so insanely fast.
Yep, we were
And
saving our
and as we
farmlands.
found that heir apparent break on the
Yeah, the non-animated still looks great.
Farmlands for once we were locked in.
And the raid was also a ton of fun.
Time to cash him in.
Yeah.
And Spotify's not even working, bro. None of my audios are working on OBS.
Yeah, they don't need to hear.
Dude, I don't know how to tell you, but I'm pretty sure you need it.
Numekos are always debuffing the
OBS
enemies.
sucks.
Hey, I bought this new GPU, and I guess it just reset all my settings.
Subfire's just got my heir apparent. He's so excited. Nice. I got one, I think on Friday. Yeah, Friday. And it's really fun.
Bruiser.
He's getting.
Oh my god.
Bro is a super villain laughing back.
Where's the video? This video I posted in the chat
I
earlier.
was shooting Isaac on the Stella, gave you corruption. It's like I was shooting Isaac on Tan. gives you-
I'm really glad you made friends with the squad you complete. I made a lot of friends like raiding in Destiny.
Vandals. Dragon
Got it.
canceled.
Cancel dragons.
I'll pick up buffs soon. Ish. Well, as soon as these little things pop up, I wait like a couple seconds, and now I grab. I didn't realize the buffs last fucking.
Most of the bottleneck is the clusters, which you can't pay to win anyways. Changing Pinnacle would do nothing. Everyone's going to have everything maxed in a month. It's kind of a pointless argument. Nobody's going to have anything maxed out in like a month. Like, I did the Pinnacle energy calculations, and also the event rewards that they're advertising for all this stuff barely makes a difference. Zumeko's acceleration or void step? No, the acceleration is movement speed. The reload speed on the void step, that's just something unique to her. Because the acceleration will get applied to her allies as well.
In 20 seconds.
Yep.
Jumpies, Vandal soon.
Debuffed both of the Scorch
My
Vandals
snipes.
with the full thing so that their team could clean them up so much faster.
Whoever side has me shooting gallows dies faster. Like
I missed
substantially faster.
2 of my snipes on that vandal
Did you?
because I was midair.
See, the problem is we only have one gallows.
Dude, I'll
wish
do
I
more
had
damage
it.
on boss. When we get there, you'll see.
Yeah, the heir apparent was gonna be fucking massive RPM bonus.
I'm more meant zombie having whatever fucking random
Bruh.
mythic he has.
What a random mythic is that?
Just want to play all the characters? Me too, man.
Don't gotta edge my shit. Just so I can keep it ramped up.
I can't get distracted. Let's finish this video.
Isn't that a good
This is
thing?
only a minute.
I mean, I bet he's having a great time with it, but shit.
He's not really getting at me. Oh, okay.
Brigands, maybe?
I got you,
Not yet.
Silent.
Never mind.
We're brigand.
I thought they were faster. Where the hell's the Brigand?
It's this cat that needs to die first to spawn the brigand.
Oh,
think.
shit.
Oh.
Wait, what if we just don't kill the captain?
I think the birds will still spawn. You want a captain running up on you, fucking beating your ass?
Yeah, you're right.
Claws.
Get over here, bro.
Yeah.
We're on it.
We got it.
Overseers.
Done.
Perfect.
Hopefully we all ult.
Remember your dragons.
Don't miss the Umako ult.
Look at how fast that health bar is going down. Like, it's a one phase, it's not even close. They had like 6 seconds on the clock.
Nice, good fucking shit.
I also only
Good
went into it
fucking
with
shit.
What time?
Condensed
how much time
text
we playing?
badly.
So you're saying we can go again?
It depends on the time.
Yeah.
And as you can see right there, a fully clean run. Like, there no exploits,
329.
no exploits,
Let's fucking.
Alright, menace.
no cheats. And also at the end, like right there, they were like just going straight into the next one. Great clear for the top team. I was kind of rooting for Zombie. Like, he's definitely a cool guy. But, well, now I can talk about Pinnacle Energy a little bit more. Oh, apparently I just hit a follower goal of 180. All right, let's see. Pinnacle Energy is awesome. I work 40 to 60 hours a week and it still allows me to keep up with everyone else. Otherwise, the no-lives will grind the game away. Okay, but here's the thing, dude. The no-lives are already grinding the game away and the no-lives are already outperforming you. The only difference is that the people who do have a little bit more time to play are having a significantly worse experience. I do think that if they kept Pinnacle Energy in as like a ×3 claim, so you do get an advantage so you can get your best grinding done in a short period of time, I do think that would be like the best option. But having everything being capped out, making it so that like more people are like, there are a lot of people whose characters like look like this amount of power. Okay, they can't clear the endgame. They can't play the characters that they want. And by the time that they were likely, caught up to a point where they can actually, like, attempt stuff, endgame's gonna cycle out there, and now they're just stuck for weeks. And it doesn't even have to be an entire character. It could literally just be an exotic. Like, how many people, like, invested into Borealis because they got it for free? How many people are here standing around with, like, a Catalyst 2 with 4 upgrades Borealis? That's essentially just like a brick in their inventory. Like, that's 40, 30... That's 100, 140 cores, okay? That's 140 exotic cores. I accidentally just opened up Affinity Designer. Let me close that real quick. So, like, 140 divided by 4, that's 35 Pinnacle claims. That's almost an entire week of Pinnacle Energy. That's completely wasted. It's crazy to hear them admit small mistakes because that means they can clear this even faster. Exactly. Like, they're still making optimizations in their own runs. They should give us sources for ops authorizations because at the moment, Iron Commander's not useless. Okay, Iron Commander. I mean, like, Legacy is just kind of useless in general, but like, you get extra resources. Like, you get guaranteed extra, especially Morgan's Prey. Like, I put whenever I need mod components, I use Iron Commander because I get 10% more. So that means every 10 claims I do in Morgan's Prey, I get basically an extra claim. But I do think that ops authorization tokens should be given out because that way people will actually be incentivized to like use that system, and they'll be like, "Hey, actually, this is pretty useful." Even if you're at the top, there's still ways to improve it. Yep. Soon as, yeah, this while we could have a or shave a few seconds per encounter. Yep. The game will die off fast if they don't do something about pinnacle energy. I certainly believe like that to be at the very least likely, because if we go ahead and take a look at if we go ahead and take a look at the viewership of Destiny Rising, like obviously there is going to be some like difference between the amount of people watching at launch and the amount of people watching like later than that. But like let's take a look at the currently like big channels for Destiny Rising. So, I mean, obviously we've got my channel. So we've got More That Unknown. We've got Joe Nova. And we've got Gaming Merchant Shorts. And we've also got MTashed. I'd say that these are probably like the biggest Destiny Rising creators right now. Okay. And like let's just compare around the time where like people were clearing the campaign and also to like after that. So we've got my channel, and this right here, like this period right here at like the time we're clearing the campaign and heading into season 1, like this was essentially peak viewership for Destiny Rising for a lot of people. But like around launch, you can see like consistently getting like 10K or more, like, or just like very high view count videos. And like season 1, massive view counts. And then you get to like a few days after that. Okay, obviously like Estella and Umeko, like build videos are gonna do well. And this period was definitely a little bit awkward, so but like speculating on the next mythic character, 6K. Raid contest, 5K. 4.7K. Okay, talking about like all the meta and stuff, 9.3K. But it's even worse for other people because I've got like a pretty consistent viewership across my community. Like if we take a look at More That Unknown, like it's just gone. Like it's just gone. Joe Nova, it's also like it's just gone. And I don't have anything against these guys. Like I'm not using this as an opportunity to dog on them. I'm saying that there's something like there is some player-based bleed out happening right now. Where's our incandescent clusters? Pinnacle is not fine. Okay, like straight up, Pinnacle is not fine. The amount of resources that oh crap. Thank you for the sub. As the Lich, honestly, like that notification sound is good for me because it like just it instantly gets my attention. Like I'll stop playing if they continue to make me feel like I'm wasting my time. I'm sure one other player, there are loads of other players that feel the same as I. Yep. They should increase the pinnacle energy they give out each day and lower the amount it requires per... The thing is, if they just increase the amount of pinnacle energy that we get per day, we're still going to be hitting, like, those same gates, okay? Like, sure, we'll be able to build a bit more of our characters, but, like, if they double the amount of pinnacle energy, we're going from getting 24 exotic cores to 48 exotic cores. And that's really it. Like, we're still hitting points in the game where it's like, okay, well, I guess I'm done now. I guess I'll stop playing. I guess I gotta wait for my characters. Like, it's not... Expanding the size of the jail cell does not make the fact, or does not change the fact that we're still boxed in. I still like the ItaliQuest video. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, like, when it comes to certain videos, like, I'm totally aware that certain things like quests are probably just not going to get as many views as, well, like, the system videos or, like, the discussion videos or the news videos. Because most people, when it comes to story stuff, are probably more interested in, like, clearing it themselves. But also, when it comes to Destiny, story's not the main focus of the game. At least not, like, the story. If somebody was doing, like, lore videos, I think that they could get some extra traction. People think they'll stock energy by logging in every 3 days, which leads them to almost not logging in. Yeah. Weekly resets be goated for my mental health. So many possibilities with those weekly reward mets. I still think that we should get some weekly and daily rewards. Okay? I still think it would be good if Pinnacle Energy was like a 3x or a 4x claim. And, like, we could just grind everything out. Because that way, the casual players still have, like, a reason to log in daily. But we're also not gated to feeling like, oh, well, I've maxed out my Pinnacle Energy. Guess I still gotta wait to clear the expense. Guess I still gotta wait to clear Calamity Ops. Guess I still gotta wait for my buddy to get his character leveled up so we can actually play the endgame together. Like, especially because we know definitively that it's not like a casual player audience. It's not like a gacha audience that's playing it, or at least a primarily gacha audience. It's like 80% or more Destiny players. And Destiny players want to play a Destiny game, and telling them that they can't play a Destiny game because, like, you gotta wait for the energy to recharge, it's not fun for anybody. As a comp player who grinds every day, I've been feeling more and more burnt out. All I feel like I can do is just artifact farming or try my 6 daily Calamity Ops. Yup. Like, could you imagine how much more fun it would be if we could actually play the characters that we own? Could you imagine how fun it would be if, like, right now, I was running around with, like, a 72k Ikora and doing, like, can I clear the Expanse with Ikora? Or, like, can I clear Master Calamity Ops using Ikora? But I gotta focus up on, like, the units that I actually know will get me clears instead of exploring curiosities. Because, like, I have so many characters, okay? And I can play 2 of them in endgame right now. And maybe 3 in, like, another 3 weeks. And I can play 1 in Master Calamity Ops. Yeah, removing it is the best option at the moment. I definitely feel like we should get some daily bonuses and some weekly bonuses still. Because that's good for the game, that's good for engagement, and it's definitely great for casuals. Okay? But the thing is that, like, the casual players who, let's say, they have, like, a little bit of time on the weekdays and a lot more time on the weekends, they're still going to be falling behind because there's so many reward caps. Like, not, like, even beyond Pinnacle Energy. If we take a look at the map stuff, like, Reputations caps daily. Freaking Shadow Shaper XP caps daily. Reward claims in casual games caps daily. Like, there's so many reward caps, and if you're not hitting those caps, which you would need to have a lot of time every single day in order to do, you're still falling behind in those modes. Isn't that an intrinsic design of gacha games, though? That they get your very enjoyment of the game with systems like Pinnacle Energy and whatever else Genshin calls their energy system? I mean, it's definitely a design of the gacha system, okay? But the thing is that Destiny is not casual like gachas are, okay? And the other thing is that if you compare, like, Destiny Rising to Genshin Impact, like, if you're just comparing the energy system between the games, like, you could probably say that, like, oh yeah, like, it probably takes about as much energy to build a character in Destiny Rising as it would to build a team in Genshin or in WoWa. But what people don't realize is that you get, like, 2 times or 3 times the rewards for, like, spending your energy by playing events in those games. And if we take a look at the, like, first event that's happening a month after the game came out, like, this is what we're getting. 10 artifactual essences. That's 50. Yeah, that's like 50. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 50 pinnacle energy. This isn't enough to make up for the fact that we're still, like, so low on the resources for our characters. And there's, like, no exotic cores here either. Like, the 2 biggest things that we need are exotic cores and refactor materials. And, like, the incandescence clusters, this is, like, the biggest part of the event. And even this is barely, like, because you need 18 to max a unit. Or if you, like, want to get a unit to their kind of, like, good enough phase, you need 4 for the relic to get it to 17 and the final trait. And you'll either need another 6 for the max relic or another 8 for the max weapon mastery. So, but the thing is that, like I said, this, you can't play this at, like, a casual pace and still be keeping up with it, because you still need god rolls. And you can't get god rolls playing casually unless you're just, like, crazy lucky.
I'm here to help.
You still need exotic dupes. You still need, like, god roll artifacts. Because, like, if you have, like, no attributes that are worth anything on your artifacts, you're going to be doing so much less than, like, weapon enhancement. If you're missing weapon enhancement on your artifacts on a character like Wolf or Yolder, or, like, Tan2, you're missing out on so much damage. Like, a crazy amount of damage. And you can only guarantee that stuff by grinding basics. Igora is just a 2.5 mil nuke you get to use once a counter or twice for a GM. I mean, I would love to... I'd love to explore more about Ikora. But I'm gated right now. Yeah, the energy system of the endgame material is in need of work and has been my response to the questionnaire. Yep, and, you know, funny thing about this is I was talking... this was, like, my primary point of feedback back in the beta. Like, when I got interviewed and in the surveys, the biggest thing that I always emphasized was the fact that the endgame grind sucked. That it felt terrible. Because you need so many resources to build a character. Because the power requirements are so high. And, like, people are essentially just going to be gated. And, well, we came to launch. That issue wasn't improved. And, well, we're sitting here at the same situation. I spent, like, the past week trying to reverse my mistakes, getting there soon. Hopefully I can push the void set out of the expanse before it resets. I mean, hopefully, but, like, you've got 2 more resets for Pinnacle Energy. So if you can't get it there, then you're SOL. Pinnacle walls just to be playable. Endgame is time gated behind ranked walls, so you won't max characters with Pinnacle removes. And that's why it's okay. The ranking walls are fine, but the pinnacle wall is stopping. Yeah, exactly. Like right now, the pinnacle energy is preventing people from having fun. And that's why I like put out that video and just like straight up took a stance against it. Because right now, the way that the system works is that it's literally just preventing people from having fun with the game. And it's not even a factor of like, oh, you know, like this is, it's to like, it's for engagement. It's to stretch out content. Because, like, I can play the content. I can have a good enough time with it. I just can't play the characters that I want to play. In the content that I want to play them in. Every month, yeah, like, it's one character a month. Like, at most. Right now. Let's see. You should only need to spend pinnacle energy for weekly/monthly related stuff and make the other stuff grindable. Yeah, at the very least, if we could get like god roll artifacts or like high tier artifacts, level 16 relic, and like all of our mythics and exotics built up, like that'd be good enough for like most people, because that would get you the power thresholds, that would get their characters. And guess what? When they have their characters built, then guess what they can do? They can play the end games. And yeah, pinnacle cap right now, like literally punishes you for playing a new or getting a new character, because you'll get a new character and then you won't be able to play them for like 3 weeks. Say bad juju drops tomorrow and you get it, you still can't use it till next month because you can't replace Furious Helix upgraded. Exactly. And yeah, new characters even worse than, I mean, like I just said, like 140 pinnacle energy, that was like almost 6 days. Or 140, not pinnacle energy, 140 cores, that's like almost 6 days. And you add like another freaking 200 to that, or 250 to that, because you need 390 total. That's like half a month. That's like 16 days worth of pinnacle energy for one exotic weapon. Just the cores too, not even the photons. Glad you're that much vocal about it, because it's gonna kill the game if they don't do anything about it. I mean, yeah, like straight up, like I was willing to give it a shot. Okay, I was willing to give it a shot before to see what they do with it. But the fact of the matter is that I'm looking and seeing the viewership drop off a cliff for this game. And like the event was great. But now we're just back into the same kind of period where it's just like, okay, what do I do? Top player on EU only has 2 exotic artifacts and has 2 mythics with max attributes. Well, yeah, I mean, like, they're focusing more on the attributes because they can hit the power thresholds. But the thing is, if they weren't hitting the power thresholds, then they'd need to run more exotics. Yeah, no pinnacle doesn't make them endgame max, but makes them usable. Exactly. And that's like the main thing is just that I want to be able to play the characters that I have. Like it, and it's also why I'm just comparing it to Duet Night Abyss, because Duet Night Abyss in its betas was a gacha. But now they dropped the gacha, they dropped the stamina or the energy system, and it's just going to be a game you can play, and they're going to monetize through cosmetics. And I firmly believe that's the way that Destiny Rising should go. Because they're already set up to do it. Like, they're already halfway there. They just have to take that last step. And the thing is that, like, you could just keep the pay-to-progress stuff in. Like, the current way that it is, like, if Pinnacle Energy is just, like, a 4x claim, or, like, a 3x claim, you can still keep, like, the freaking Pandora's deal stuff. Because it's just like, okay, well, I mean, like, this will speed up my grind. And a lot of people will do that. Because it's fun to do, like, a 3x claim. It's fun to open up a box and be like, whoa, I got 2 exotics! Am I crazy? I really enjoy this game, endgame, especially if you compare it to Grind of Destiny 2 instead of a gacha. I really enjoy the endgame as well. I enjoy playing Calamity Ops. I enjoy playing the Expanse immensely. Which is why I hate Pinnacle Energy right now, because it's making me play it less. I am literally interacting with the game modes that I want to play the most less because of Pinnacle Energy. Because I'm sitting here going like, well, I mean, my Yolder, it needs like another catalyst upgrade in order for me to actually be viable in clearing this. So I'll just wait until I can get that catalyst upgrade before I can clear, because I know I'm gated on that stuff. Let's see. I'm at 14 out of 30, or yeah, 17 out of 40. Aren't you just saying gacha game is a gacha game? What? Maybe you try reaching out to other CC from the game to talk about it and try to make everyone talk about it so they can't ignore the issue. I'll definitely look into that. I mean, there's definitely been some other CCs who have talked about it and have brought up it feeling bad. Like, I mean, it's not really been like spoken about right now, but it's definitely just the way that the majority of the player base is feeling, outside of like a handful of toxic positive people who's just like, oh, it's a mobile game, you know, like this stuff's just the way it is. Like, and I'm just sitting here thinking, well, I mean, have fun like not having a game in a year or so because everybody left because it wasn't fun. NetEase is thick-skinned. Game would be dead if they don't listen by the next season. I mean, I don't think it's going to be dead by next season. Or, like, dead, but, like, it's definitely not going to be growing. That is for certain. And that's, like, really, really bad. Because, like, right now, I don't think that there's, like, really enough viewers across, like, the entire Destiny Rising community to have, like, a proper, well, community being built. I mean, we're definitely doing better than like some other gachas right now in terms of like viewerships. But like this is also still a new game. Like it shouldn't be this much of a struggle already. Pandora's box is a trap. Listen. They put the cheese in the box, and I'm a rat, or I'm a mouse. I'm going for it. Counterpoint is if you drop all the loot that phase, we burn through the content crazy fast. I'm speaking as someone who hates Pinnacle Energy. Okay, but here's the deal. Like, that's already happening. Like, people have already burned through all the content that they can play. And now they're stuck here looking at, like, you're telling me that I gotta, like, grind for, like, 2 weeks, or, like, log in every day for 2 weeks waiting, essentially, to play what I want to play and play the character that I want to play. Hey, Silksong just came out. Like, TLDR, what's the drama? The drama essentially, I actually haven't like tallied up all the repeat teams, but it's mostly to do with the repeat teams, and there's people accusing other people of like boosting and doing paid carries and stuff like that. That's the main drama with the leaderboard. I got my one clear on each side of the expanse, but with bad times, I might try getting them further with a clean run. Yeah. Put 1% chance of exotic every top tier reward. I mean, level 24 upper all activity without Pinnacle Energy has a chance to drop exotic materials. It's the bare minimum. There shouldn't be... I really don't think that there should be anything right now that is, like, gated. Outside of... I don't know. I personally just feel like everybody would be having a much better time if they could actually build the characters that they want to play. Predator Evolution really only gives you 15% damage to tier 5, whereas there's more to it because it's not just worth... Because if it... Yeah, it's pretty much just a worse courageous planetesimal. Let's see. I'm late in catching up. What's the main issues here? Well, the leaderboard, there's still issues with the leaderboard, and like the drama has grown, and there's a lot more people like throwing out accusations and stuff. But we were talking about Pinnacle Energy right now. Got my Cat 3 chaperone today. It's amazing. I love it, but if it's crap, that's a month of wasted materials. That's a horrible setup at the moment with no way to test new items without sacrificing too much. Exactly. Like, there could be some real sleeper characters and some real sleeper exotics right now, but I don't have any of the materials to test them out. To, like, actually figure it out because, well, I need to focus on the stuff that I'm confident on. Hey, I'm new here, found you on YouTube, keep up the good work. Thanks, Anonymous. I'm glad to have new people in my chat. Yes, what if I already have max characters for endgame and stuff and cleared it? Now I want to play other characters and I have to wait a month, maybe more to even try them. Yup, exactly. Like, I've played so much Wolf.
Let's get back.
I really love playing Wolf, okay? I like playing Yolder a lot. Okay? I want to play Umeko more. I want to play Ningfei more. I want to try playing Ikora. I want to try playing Atao. I want to try playing Shuanwei. But I can't. I won't be able to for months. What did I place? 74th. Wow, you guys are like still blitzing through chat. Hold on. Let me read through Twitch chat. My big thing so far in D Rising is being able to swap weapons around with characters would be really nice. It definitely would really be nice. Pinnacle will literally not be a problem in a month or two. It's the same system. I literally did the calculations, man. Pinnacle is still going to be a problem in a month or two. Like, I literally calculated, like, everything on Destiny Rising, every single Pinnacle stuff. Hold on a second. There we go. Video started playing. But I literally calculated all of the Pinnacle energy requirements for characters and the material requirements, and the only way for it to, like, not be an issue is if events patch it up. And the thing is, we barely had any events, period. Like, we've had 2 raid events, which didn't really give much outside of, like, cosmetic or tiered rewards. And the first thing that we get is the Endless Hunt. And the only, like, good reward here is the Incandescence Clusters. It's not even, like, a crazy amount of them either. It's 4. Okay? This is less than half a day's worth of Pinnacle energy right here as an event reward. And it's something that we're getting at most once a week. I use Iron Commander daily, got double exo mods 2 times on exo weapons. Nice. Hate having to wait a week to be able to get more exotic cores to level up my weapon catalyst. Even if it was just 1 per run without Pinnacle, I'd be happy with that. Yup. D Rising, not a great experience. It's a lot like WoW and Destiny 2, where it's fun to play, but the viewing experience is limited quite a bit outside of big raid releases and such. We'll say game's really fun, though. Yeah, the game's really fun. If it wasn't fun, I wouldn't be here. Also, why does Pinnacle Energy and Reserves not just get completely refreshed on a weekly reset? I don't know. Really appreciate you defending Zombie's name. We were fighting for our lives in the Discord. You're welcome, man. Like, I'm fully down for helping y'all out. I mean, like, it's just really, really simple because, I mean, you guys were just faster. And we already knew that, like, exploits and cheats were being removed from the leaderboards. Or maybe not new, but, like, I was already hearing about that stuff. So I was confident that you guys were, like, solid. in your times, and time has proven me right. Clusters are the real problem, not gonna lie. At least you can spend money on exotic ones. Or exotic cores. Yeah, but like the thing is that it basically just makes it so that if you're not somebody who buys out the black market every single reset, you're kind of just messed up, and that's just like not fun for anybody. Really burned out of Singularity Chaos already? Yup. Also, the ability to craft clusters would be great, even if a lot of farmable materials, like a crap ton of elemental fruits to make one cluster. Honestly, yeah. What would be the solution? I don't want to be finished with the game in 1 month. For me, the game is good as is. I mean, the solution is just to, like, let people play the game. Like, obviously, people are still going to be incentivized to play daily because we still have the bounties. We still have, like, the daily login bonuses for the Lumia leaves. So they're still going to be, like, logging in daily to get the gacha drops and stuff. And if Pinnacle Energy is kept in as, like, a ×3 reward, that benefits casuals because, like, guess what? You can get most of your best grinding done there. But it literally just means that we can play the characters that we want to play in the content that we want to play. Because guess what? It's going to be a lot more fun, and people are going to be a lot happier and a lot more, like, likely to keep playing and keep coming in for, like, the new updates if they feel like they can keep playing. Because, like, right now, the main issue isn't that, oh, there's not anything to do. The main issue is that, oh, there are things that I could do, but I have to wait for them. And that's really not fun for people. I mean, it's like time gating in Destiny 2. People hate time gating in Destiny 2 because, like, well, it's all ready. Like, the content's there. But I gotta wait a week. The biggest issue is endgame fishing. I'm level 70 for fishing and there's nothing else to do. Can confirm as a casual player during the week, I do the bare minimum, burning my pinnacle energy, then hit a wall. I was being able to get to 64k. Or in being able to get to 64k. Yep. Yo, you asked that question multiple times. I'm here. First thing I do in the week is check the weekly card shop. You know, I probably should do that real quick. Let's see. Gotta say, chat is like crazy active today. I'm having a hard time reading through y'all.
Here's today's agenda.
Watch the video and tell them when to kill the Shinka in the top room. They didn't spawn the third Shinka in encounter 1. Do you think if they kept the reset feature for the light bearers even after you got past the junior mentor, that would help? Not really. Cause that's basically just no different from like having your characters built, because if you could just like reset, that's literally just shuffling around your resources. So like that's literally just no different from having multiple characters built outside of like their weapon choices and artifact sets. And like I'd rather just jump past that middleman and be like, okay, let's just allow people to have all their characters built. Been logging in for 20 minutes and I'm already at pinnacle energy and need to wait for tomorrow to get my Stella higher. Yep. If you wait 4 to 5 seconds after destroying circuit breakers, then kill Shinka, you don't spawn the third Shinka and only the right hand one. Okay. I mean, is that like... They skipped one enemy that takes like a second to defeat, that is like right next to an even tankier enemy that also takes like 5 seconds to defeat. Like the one Shinka isn't gonna make a difference. Like we are literally arguing semantics right here. When we're talking about like exploits and skips, we're talking about stuff like, oh, they flung themselves over the bridge. and took like a minute off their clear time because they didn't have to interact with mechanics. I'm new here. Any tips on how to find a team that communicates to do the Eclipse raid? Definitely like try to look for LFG and Sherpas. Wish we got a special title for the first time or 5 teams in the raid race. That would be nice. Even though skips are risk rewards, since it's somewhat, yeah, it's also a small window. I want to play Shuan Wei right now, but there's no way I can upgrade it at all right now. Exactly. Let's see. Want to run Estella for the raid, but for obvious reasons didn't. Yeah. Is Bloodthirsty Shell going to be good on Wolf? No, it's not. It's not good on Wolf because it requires you to hit like 6 enemies at a time. And at that point, like, why don't you just use the gain health while defeating enemies in midair? And even that one's not that great. Wish I could set a minimum requirement for power level for Calamity matchmaking. That would be great. Go do Master Strikes on your Ikora right now, for instance, that Twin-Tailed Fox, and tell me if it's good. Except you can't because she's useless and not worth maxing, and you lose 1 month plus if it does. Yeah, exactly. Like, I cannot exercise any amount of curiosity. Because, like, if I build a unit and, like, consume all my resources, then that's essentially just one less unit I can play. What's the next mythic character? We don't know yet. Let's see. Oh, sweet. I'm almost at the end of chat. Oh, when will they reveal the next unit? Probably about a week from now. So add 15 seconds at a time. If you don't like that Shinka, they're still first by over 3. Yeah, but the thing is, like, the Shinka, it wouldn't even be like 15 seconds. It's like, at most, maybe 1. Yeah, people are... like, if it was one of the heavy shanks that has, like, 1 billion HP, okay, that might make a little bit more of a difference, but it's literally, like, one of the squishiest mini-bosses in the entire raid. And only one of them. Also, it wouldn't be a bug or glitch if it's intended that only 2 Shinkas can be alive at a time. Not using that to your advantage is a bit of a throw. Yeah. Check card shop? Yeah, I will check the card shop. Hey, quick question. My character's at 68.5 and Exotic's almost max. Should I stop with that character and level up so that the meet requirements for the expanse? That would probably be a good idea. But also make sure that you're, like, hitting the rewards for Calamity Ops as well. Tenacious Wizard. Tenacious Wizard isn't really that better than Tenacious Knight. And then Sabakis. Grants a unit the power of the unit to its left. That's kind of wild. It's kind of wacky. Alright, let's see. Card Vendor. Vanak. Grants +2 power to all fallen in the field. Yeah, this was the card that was terrorizing EU. Okay. Alright, let's get Scion, Legionary. Oh, gains +1 power? The Column. 3-unit line. At the end of your turn, deal 2 damage to a random opposing unit. Okay. Well, that's a 4 cost. It's kind of eh. When played back row, deals 2 damage to your unit. The Shinka skip is way more than a second. Bro, do you know how fast those enemies drop? Skipping enemies that aren't required to kill equals game knowledge, not an exploit. This does not come down to get a good moment. Not everyone can win. Yeah, like, it's not like they were literally, like, glitching out of the map and oobing in order to cross the bridge. Okay, it's not like they skipped a second because they, I don't know, found something like some physics bug that would cause them to jump across the entire bridge in a second with the battery. We're talking about like 2 seconds. You can also get exotic mods through frontline keys from doing bounties, and most of my exotics were from there. Yeah.
Don't raise the stakes too high out
But yeah,
there.
it's still a weekly lockout. The fake K-skip rumor. Yeah, there were some skip rumors. The top teams found a way to launch themselves over the battery, like, but yeah. Like, some of the rumors that were going around were pretty crazy. I want Pinnacle, I want to grind, please let me grind. Yeah. Everybody does, man. I made a video on it. As I went on unlocks Dawnwalker, I'm stuck at the new Shadow Shaper card, and not even a Stella counted, really? Well, it might be like we gotta get one of the ranked ones, or one of the ranked Shadow Shaper, or like NPCs where you gotta get your Shadow Shaper level up. I know the past times speedrun video out and people can't say crap now. Yeah, exactly. Like, the most they can say is that they didn't, like, one Shinka didn't spawn. A Shinka that takes, like, 2 seconds to defeat because you've got literally your entire team there, like, 3 dragons on the field, 2 Gwyn. It's just absurd. Alright, wants a JSM exclusive fish. Thank you for the angler tokens, little kitty. So how did the leaderboard drama get worse? Just like people... Yeah, more players coming out with accusations. And, like... Also, you know, like, people are saying, oh, or accusing other people of boosting. Or, like, doing paid boosts. So, with that, like, topic, why don't I tally up all of the repeat teams on Eclipse? Wanna do Isakis? I need Gallows? Sure, Zombie, let's do Isakis. That sounds like a great time. Alright, well. Oh, I got some messages. Alright, let's see. Oh, people are pinging me in general chat of my server. Okay. Alright. One of the messages... Alright, let's see. Somebody from Codes. One of the messages I received trying to join LFG on the Discord. No way to track in-game name. But yeah, it was happening. Alright, so yeah, there were people advertising paid carries. Don't know like how bad the whole situation was or how many like positions were claimed, but it was happening. All right, let's see. Let me get my artifacts back on myself so I'm not just like trying to get her power up. Is that really? Oh, okay.
A proud, arrogant, antiquated old soul. Forever bound to a body that is not his own. The true dangers are ever lurking in the shadows.
Dude, did you never play Destiny 2? There's a whole major system for what? Where people pay... Well, yeah, I know. But, like, I'm just wondering, like... I wanted, like, screenshots and stuff for it. Because if I don't have screenshots, or if I don't have any evidence, especially when it comes to, like, individual players that people are accusing, then, you know, I'm just, like, spreading rumors. Anyone paying for a carry needs to give their head a wobble. Some of these leaderboard issues sounds like it'd be taken care of if devs made leaderboard anonymous. Well, what's the point of an anonymous leaderboard? Like, genuinely. The point of a leaderboard is that people know who got the clears. Do you recommend utilizing clutches for other characters to level up a claim? Only if you're able to clear the endgame. Certified plugs for a raid carry for one exotic choice engram is an actual scam. If you buy a boost now, you can't get the emblem. Yeah. What level is the endgame? 72k. So it's almost 78k for the expanse, and it's 70 or yeah, or not 70. It's almost 68k for the expanse, and it's also almost or yeah, it's like a bit more than 71k for Master Rank Calamity Ops. Yeah, it definitely leaves a sour taste in my mouth when you try hard and someone else gets it without earning it. Same here since I lost the top 100. Yeah. More overseers. Let's see. Alright, double butts. Okay, let me just build up my corruption. Easy. Alright. People just going nuts for an emblem, like who cares, it doesn't make you a better player. Yeah. Part of it is entitlement, but most of us are just used to Destiny 2 day one race waves being so long. You think? Yeah. I don't have any Destiny 2 content or YouTube videos because I wasn't a content creator back when I played Destiny 2, but I did play Destiny 2 extensively. Oh, the shader is on the exotic, or it's the exotic shader from the seasonal engram. But yeah, I do know, like, that paid boosting is a thing. Okay, I'm not, like, stupid. But what I was, like, saying is that I don't know how widespread the issue was in the leaderboard specifically. What are my thoughts on the upcoming Arc Weeks? Would Ningfei be worth investing in now? Well, Ningfei is still going to be really good because, like, he's still going to be great for the Rapid Fire Expanse. Because you can just kind of brute force with him. And he's going to be great in Calamity Ops because it's going to be Arc Shields and it's going to be Rapid Fire. And, like, even with no Arc Shields in the Calamity Ops right now, like, let's take a look at the best teams in Calamity Ops right now with no Arc Shields. Alright? Ningfei, 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 no Ningfei, Ningfei, no Ningfei, Ningfei, Ningfei. And this guy's solo. Like, solo Ningfei. Alright? Ningfei, 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 no Ningfei, Ningfei, no Ningfei, no Ningfei, Ningfei. Like, he, even without Arc Shields, he's still, like, top player. So as long as they're, like, Rapid Fire Shinkas available, he's gonna be good. Shame what they're doing to D2? Absolutely. Betatal will be good. Hopefully, yeah. Void will be gone by the time I get my Yolder up for the Expanse. Well, at the very least, like, you could still use her for the Rapid Fire side. It was rampant on the leaderboard. Multiple carriers from D2 are on that leaderboard, brother. Stop sticking up for them and call it what it is. You'll only end up ruining the game for... Listen, dude, like, the only people who I've actively defended are Zombie. Like, Zombie's team is the only people who I've actively defended. When it comes to most other teams, I'm simply just saying, like NDR World, like, he's got a couple spots on here, but it's more likely that people up here, like, in these top ranks, were swapping out players because they lost players or they needed better players. Because, you know, they just weren't as well prepared. I'm noticing that there weren't any Yolders. Well, I mean, that's just how a lot of... Like, Yolder's strength is her consistency. Okay, like, she's going to be very consistent in what she does at nearly all times. But in terms of, like, characters who have, like, really good burst damage, which is, like, what you would probably want when it comes to taking down a high-value target in order to progress, a character like Gwen will do better at that. Any of those people are top T2 clans and OG players, buddy. I know quite a bit of those players. Okay, well, I mean, if there is, like, really good evidence of boosting, like paid boosting and stuff like that, send it my way. But I'm not going to be making any accusations to, like, any specific players without, like, any confirmation of evidence. Enjoy your content, and I like, yeah, bro, I'm not being a dick, I'm just saying that it's been around since Destiny 1 beta, and it's gonna end up a mess like the races are on the main game. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a messy situation, okay? But I'm just saying, like, from my end, I can't really, like, make any accusations without evidence. And I'm just gonna say, like, the simpler solution to this is just that, like, some people had some team issues. Show me my D2 content and account. Okay. Okay, you want to see my D2 account? I'm gonna need a moment, Zombie. I've got somebody in my Twitch chat. Alright. Now, I haven't played since, like, Lightfall came out. Or I barely played since Lightfall came out. But, like, Day 1 Deepstone. Alright. Ton of raid clears. Okay, multiple flawlesses. Alright, and we go to, like, dungeons as well. My dungeons aren't nearly as impressive, but, you know, Flawless Grasp, Day 1 Grasp, Solo Flawless Duality, Day 1 Duality, Spire the Watcher, Solo, and Day 1. Pit of Heresy, Solo Flawless, Shattered Throne, Solo Flawless. Did Presage Solo. Like, I was a big player in D2 back in the day. Well, not like a big player, but I played a lot. Alright? This is my vault. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Okay, I've got so much useless crap in here. Alright, also, time wasted on Destiny. Okay, bye, this stream is... Bro, what? Okay. Okay. Bro, literally... I literally showed him exactly what he wants, and he goes, this stream is butt. Okay. Alright, well, we can get it done now, zombie.
Even the most terrifying flames cannot stop.
Yeah, Yolder isn't great for speed since Gwyn just outputs more damage. Yeah, Gwyn has much more burst damage. Yolder is just, like, better for consistency. And she's also better in, like, lower level content as well. Because she can just, like, tank stuff. I mean, not really, because, like, when Impact goes away, like, Yolder's still going to be good outside of Impact content and outside of Void content. Yeah, Presage Solo was fun. Yeah. Mayor West X literally came here, like, took a big old dookie on the chat, and... Alright, in Epic Scalpers, the whole leaderboard is trash, literally just spend money for a higher rank, like, bro. That's kind of really wild to say. I mean, yeah, Gwyn is fine into spread for now, because, like, we don't really have, like, really many spread characters at all. But there's going to be better options in the future. Oh no, not the hidden Ning damage check. Hope we get more yeah, we will get more campaign and story. That's guaranteed. And even in Arc Solar, she might still output more damage. So long as there's, like, impacts available. But I don't think there's going to be impacts available next reset. There's a reason why multiple people are listed as Mysterious Lightbearer. Okay. I mean, I'm just sitting here saying, like, I'm not gonna make accusations on stuff that I don't have evidence of. Okay? Why are people acting like 90% of the top 100 were boosted? If you got to the top 100, you needed to know what, because NA was so competitive. Yeah, exactly. Like, you couldn't get into the top 100 without knowing what you were doing in NA, regardless. Like, even if you got with a team who knew, like, 5 out of 6 of the players knew what they were doing, like, you still need to be on the ball and helping out with, like, everything. Otherwise, you know, you probably wouldn't have gotten a good time at all. And also, yeah, some people hide their stuff because they get spam requests. Do you know how many friend requests are sitting in my inventory right now? I've got like 20 from like random people. And I already removed like 30. Is the Coolpie better than the Wolfpack? Yes. The Coolpie is better than the Wolfpack by a mile. Hey man, can you help me with this raid? Not right now. I'm like really... There's definitely people out there who will help you though. Okay? Like, there are Sherpas out there, and there are people who... You know, you can get an LFG together as well. There are options. Alright. Double claws! It's sick. I love double claw. Yeah, Kulfi gang! Oh my gosh. There we go. Fame has gotten you to agent. We are random people to now set. It's not you guys who are random me in chat. Like, I'm talking about like some guy I've literally never seen the name of in my life. Yeah, but have you considered the fact that they just boosted a 5-stack would have easily been able to boost a trash player to the top 100? Would they have? Like, genuinely, would they have? 'Cause I'm not really convinced that it would be, like, an easy task to boost, like, just any random trash player to top 100. Who remembers when Fires did raid carries? I remember when I did raid carries, and I was, like, dying at the end of that week. I'm on my 5th pity on weekly raid drop, so hopefully it drops soon. Got my Wolfpack to level 9, 9, 10 on exotic mods, but I'm rocking Coolfy right now. What if I send you a friend request right now, Fyrus?
The time for the hunt has arrived.
I mean, would we even still, like, play... Okay, well, Soonish... I actually know Soonish. But... I'm not familiar with a lot of these. I recognize 6 Zephyrus at the very least.
Sometimes she acts as though she
I also think I recognize Soren.
But the voice is a type of
Just got the gallows. Well, good for you.
and she will
Yep.
never forget it.
I just realized that the weekly reset happened. Like, I could have spent my pinnacle claims. I'm just... Oh my gosh, I'm actually, like, brain drained. I was claiming basics. Subby, you're gonna get your main nerfed. They can't nerf characters, though. But yeah, like, I should be cool right now, Zombie. I'm kind of focused a bit more on, like, the chat and discussion for a good bit. But if you want to run some, like, Calamity Ops later, because I want to try and get, like, Master Rank before reset ends, you know, I'd be down to run that with you. Could have just given bad player Yolder, as she does the least amount of damage anyway and can survive really dumb if you don't think this happened. Okay. Did it happen? There was probably a couple cases, okay? There's probably is it widespread enough to be, like, this much of an issue? That's my question. Like, how much? Because if it's, like, 2 cases, it's bad, yes. But so many people are acting like it's definitive that, like, I don't know, like 30% or more of the leaderboard is just all boosted. And that's like what I'm trying to tackle. You need to add that guy's shorts. How much do we have to tell? It's definitely a problem, bro. It happens in EU and NA. Okay.
Even the most terrifying flame.
I mean, I'm sure that if NetEase knows, like, what's
Your enemy
good,
awaits.
they're going to be investigating this, okay? So, I'm gonna say we should wait for an official statement before we, like, comb through all of these leaderboards. And just, like, start accusing people. Okay? Because right now, it's rather impossible to tell what actually happened. Friend request from a cool guy? Yeah, friend request from a cool guy indeed. Sure, I'll add Ram Store. Somebody said to add shorts. Like, sure, I'll add shorts. Like, shorts is a fun name. People crying about leaderboards all weekend? Yeah. That's why I'm hoping they do more than what Bungie did, is the community had to call them out in the last race on the main game. Yep. Yeah. But, like, right now, people have been, like, blowing a bunch of this. I feel like too much. And especially when you get to a point where, like, you're accusing specific people of, like, doing malicious stuff, like actively trying to dump leaderboard positions or actively trying to, or, like, paid boosts. Like, when that starts happening, because I saw some people accusing NDR of doing paid carries or paid boosts in his stream chat.
Let us not keep time.
Like, when we get to the point where we are accusing people without evidence, I feel like that's when we've jumped a bit too far in this current situation. And that's what I'm trying to, like, tackle. And, like, let's, like, take it a step back and let's really analyze this situation and figure out exactly, like, how bad these issues are. Did get top 100, but I'm saying it was discouraging trying to get better time, seeing Azalea who's top 1 at the time and also right above me at top 43. Yeah. It definitely was discouraging, but again, like, when it comes to a lot of, like, the top performing players who have, like, multiple clear times, like NDR World, like, NDR World just had to, like, cycle out of a lot of players. And I'm going to talk with him a little bit more. And, you know, I'm going to get, like, his whole side of the story. Because, like, right now there are a bunch of people who are just having a really emotional reaction to this. They're not, like, taking any time to actually look at the facts of the situation or consider other possibilities. All they know is that they are, you know, they aren't on the leaderboard. They're, like, at 105 or 101, and they see people who took spots from them. Ened. Who's Ened? Insomnia, right? Like, Ian is Insomnia. Yeah, I'll add you. I'm cool with the guys in Insomnia. We don't know how to acquire Daybreak Exotic yet. If NetEase knows what's good, meanwhile, the same company that's pushing Pinnacle on us. I mean, if NetEase knows what's good for the game, then they're going to do something about Pinnacle Energy.
The time for the hunt has even the most terrifying flames cannot stop you. Go. Your enemy awaits.
I don't think most of it was intentional. Exactly. Like, and that's, like, one of the big things that I brought up in my video and in my streams. Is just, what about the teams who just lost some players and wanted to keep running? Or, like, they had to replace a player because, you know, they weren't as good. What about those teams? Because in those cases, it's not a matter of like if the player or if they wanted to take up another spot on the leaderboard. It's literally just a problem with the leaderboard system itself. And that NetEase, or we don't know if NetEase, or if NetEase put in any provisions, which we currently don't know if they have, then we aren't seeing it. I'm so confused. Do people want top players to not play with more members of their clan to get clears? Yeah, that too. Like, it should have been, or there should have been, like, more stuff in this leaderboard, like more provisions and rules put in place to prevent situations like this from occurring. Is Concerto or Octant better? Octant has certain advantages over Concerto, but Concerto's gonna be more casual. Found zombie near my tower? Nice. They won't get rid of Pinnacle. It keeps you coming back. It's a great business model, but not the best for a hardcore player. It's about longevity. The thing is that... Here's the thing, okay? It's a system that is currently ruining the experience for a lot of people. And guess what? They get $0 from people who stop playing. And right now, I'm seeing that a lot of people are stopping playing because, like, this system is limiting to them. And it's making the game not fun. Okay? And, like, even take a look at me. I'm spending more time talking about the game rather than playing the game. I could get all my Pinnacle energy out in, like, freaking... like 10 minutes. Like, I could easily just pump this whole out.
Remember, we're in this together.
Then people, the best time should be kept, and any other team they are should be void. Simple. Well, what happens to the other players who actually participated and got those times, but then, you know, life got in the way, and they weren't able to keep competing? So you're saying because, like, other people have lives, that they should get their leaderboard positions removed? Like, isn't that, like, the whole thing that people are complaining about? That they're getting, like, beaten by no lives? So that now that people who actually have lives and stop playing because, I don't know, maybe they wanted to go to Sunday church with their family and spend their time with their family on a Sunday, they should get their leaderboard positions removed because their team wanted to keep running and get better times? Bro, we all have lives and kids. You make time? Okay, they made time already. Okay, they got the time on the leaderboard. But to say, like, oh, well, you know, I want to take Sunday off. I work all week and have kids and manage to do the race. Well, yeah. But that's you. Okay, that's not everybody. Just because you were able to make a provision does not mean other people... What if they had an emergency? What if, like, their mom got, like, sent to the hospital on, like, that Sunday day? And they couldn't make it to their team. And now, like, because their team wanted to keep running, because they wanted to go for, like, a top 10 position, now they are literally barred from the rewards that they earned because of that system you suggested. We're not on about them. We're on about the paid. We've talked about the paid cares. I'm talking about... Hold on. Literally, I scrolled up. Let's see. What was the thing that I read? Yeah. You said that any other team that they are in should be void. Like, what if you had, like, some family emergency, NIT 7, okay? And you had to stop playing the game because you had to go take care of your family. And your team wanted to keep getting faster clears so that they can get a better leaderboard position. And now you have all of your awards forfeit because you had an emergency. Like, what happens then, NIT? Like, is that fair? Then life happens. It's, well, okay, but what about, okay, so if it's just like life happens, then like why even care so much about the leaderboard position? Well, yeah, obviously like the paid carries, but that's apples to oranges. You're talking about like the repeat position situation, and like I'm tackling that because you were saying that repeat teams should get their leaderboard positions removed, and now you're moving the goalposts saying that it's about paid carries. These are separate issues. It's not fair. It's life. These are not valid excuses. It's me missing out, not he making others miss out. Well, yeah, but the thing is that when it comes to the repeat teams issue, it's not a player issue. Okay, we shouldn't punish people for something that was not that is a system issue. Should I upgrade for my upgrade pact? Just upgrade the damage bonuses that your characters use. Well, yeah, obviously, if you have a family or emergency, you shouldn't be worrying about Destiny. But I'm just saying, like, when life gets in the way, okay, like, is it like you already got the time? You already did the work. Okay? But now because... Exactly, bro, I'm talking nonsense. Bro, I'm not talking nonsense. You're the one who said that repeat teams should get their, like... I literally have the chat message. I can literally scroll up. All right. Screenshots. Like right here. This is what you said. Okay? This is what you said, and this is what I'm talking about right here. This is you. Someone sent me a chat message in game. Yeah. It's primarily issue with how the very bad actors should be called out. But there are enough cases of honest people or enough opportunities for honest people to be punished if we aren't careful. All my comments have been about paid kick. And then you start throwing life as reason for multiple teams. I said they should all be voided to be fair. The thing is, bro, is that you are, like, this is literally just guilty until proven innocent. Like, you're saying that, okay, there's like 20 people who could have committed a crime, so we're gonna put them all in jail. Like, what? That's not how justice works, bro. Why can't it not be that once the whole raid is complete, if a repeat player is completed, then they get a choice to whether they want this run to count or for the previous run to count? It's again, like we run into situations like what happens to the player that, you know, got that time and the rest of their team was just like running. Like what happens to that guy? Because like he couldn't keep running. But like I said, it's a system issue. It's an issue with the way that the leaderboard was run, and not an issue with the players themselves. For them, like obviously, you know, like I said, or like Shorts said right here, some people get repeat times just to fill out leaderboards. And those people are bad actors, okay? They are abusing the leaderboard, but also at the same time, like how do we determine who is abusing and who is not without like actual evidence of them like going out and doing it? Because there are just as many people who did that stuff unintentionally. 14 times in the top 100 on first encounter in the last cycle. Fun to see yourself so many times, but you're not right. Not very. Yeah, exactly. Not very fair. Top 600 players would make it much more easier for Netties, probably. I literally said that you're innocent until proven guilty, but there's also no smoke without fire. Well, yeah, but like you're literally saying that because there are some bad actors, that everybody who did this intentionally or not unintentionally should be punished. Should have their like rewards revoked. Yeah, like exactly, Brad. Do some of us not understand that there's nuance to this? We can't make black and white decision with missing information. Exactly. Like I'm here having a nuanced take on this. Like I could very easily just be like some sensationalist guy saying like the leaderboard is ruined. Repeat teams have like destroyed the experience. All right, 50 plus honest like real players have like had their emblems like destroyed from them. They've had their entire game experience ruined. They don't get their they don't get their GIF. They don't get their GIF in game. Like, but I'm not that kind of guy. Stop sounding like M-Tash, bro. OM. Yeah, unfortunately, in life, collateral damage happens. And to set a precedent, this needs to happen or it'll only get worse. There are better solutions than that, man. There are much better solutions than that. Okay? But, like to say that, yes, sometimes, like, bad things will happen is not a justification for saying that, oh yeah, because there's like a bad situation, we're just going to like completely revoke a lot of people's hard-earned work in order to, you know, for the betterment of the game experience. We're going to completely ruin some people's game experience. Like, what? Yeah, the rules didn't have provisions for this. NetEase encouraged this behavior. I agree. It's a conception. Yeah, it's an event execution issue, not an issue with the players. Only Piss Baby, Rage, and Glaze are allowed no nuance takes. True. I'm getting rage baited so bad, just ignore it. I'm willing to give him a chance, okay? I'm willing to give everybody a chance, but honestly, like, it's better to, like, let this guy spew out his stuff so I can, like, tackle all of those arguments so that anybody who is holding these arguments can hear, like, me arguing with him and be like, oh, maybe that's not something I didn't consider. Okay? And also, everybody else who may run into people who have these arguments can go like, hey, actually, have you considered these things? All this trauma where the real drama is events, the Lumia stuff, etc. expires in 3 days. What will happen then? I mean, that's just limited time events in games like this. I mean, what happens to the Lumia leaves on your dailies when you don't log in for 4 days? It just disappears. Yeah, whatever solution happens, people will get burned, but you cannot go for it. Or, yeah, you cannot go for it because it doesn't protect people that matter. It'll only hurt them, just like it has in Destiny 2, bro. The thing is that, like, what I suggested personally is that every single, like, repeat team, you should add, like, one more team who gets that emblem. Or, like, what other people suggested. Top 600 players instead of top 100 teams. Bro, this is just factual. I'm the 67th on the leaderboard. I'm fine. Yeah. Like, Nit7, he's not just some guy who's butthurt, okay? He's somebody who has a different opinion. At least, you know, that's what he's saying. Like, obviously, we just have to take him at his word for it. If you guys think this is coming, wait as you get deep into sunk costs and NetEase whale harpoons you after first year. I mean, if that happens, bro, like, I mean, we'll get to it when we get there. That's all I'm gonna say on that. All I'm hearing from these whiners is one big old womp womp. Sorry, Mom, I can't drive you to the hospital. I've got a raid race to do. Is the Shinka upgrades overall for the weapon, or is it just for the Shin? It's for the weapon overall. Yeah. Nit7 yapping at this point, type of guy who likes hearing himself talk. Maybe? I don't know. TBH, just make it so that your fire team is locked for the event and you can only go in with the same 6 people for leaderboard placement. Okay, well, then we get into other issues. Okay? Like, obviously, if we, like, do that, then, well, what happens when, like, some group of guys goes in and, like, one of their guys crashes out and quits the entire game? Because, like, they got stuck on an encounter, or, like, crashes out and quits for the weekend. Like, now they are just barred from participating. And you could say, like, yeah, that sucks. Like, you should have picked a better guy, but just that's just an entire team who's now is completely locked out of their, like, event experience and the raid experience because of that event structure. And that's, I don't really like that either. Hard to hear myself talk when it's a text chat. Moron. Eh. It's kind of crazy. We're 63 within 24 hours and go, and suddenly we drop 50 ratings, and then even improving our time by 2 minutes, we still get dropping ratings. Super demoralizing. Absolutely. So much drama, man. This is getting old. But we can't do anything about it. NetEase has to. Yep. Locking the fire team would suck. I cleared with help from somebody who completed it and helped my team learn mechanics in an hour. Yep. Just yeah, like, but you could say, like, just find a better mate, but they would then have to find a better mate for the next event, and, like, that would suck infinitely more. Virus, I'll give you the fell for it again reward. Yup. I've got a few of those sitting around. I like to trust people. Are people upset about the multiple entrants on the leaderboard? Yes. They're upset about the multiple entrants on the leaderboard. That's the main issue. What if then it has to be once you clear all 7 or all 3 stages, you are permanently locked to that team? Okay, but also, like, what happens when you, like, clear all 3 stages and then you want to get a better time and then, oh, well, sorry. Some guy, he has a family trip and he was only planning on playing for the weekend. And, you know, you guys thought that weekend would be enough, and, well, now you just lost your entire team and you can't improve anymore. I mean, that was almost our team.
Like we played essentially on those rules for our team, and we had to go up or like wake up at freaking 3 a.m. in order to get more runs in. And if we didn't do that, then we wouldn't have gotten the leaderboard position. Could the times not be locked to an individual person instead of the team? Yeah, that's like one of the biggest suggestions, like doing the top like 600 players, or even like bumping up like the top 1,000 players. You know, most people complaining are all solo without a team, right? Lol. I mean, yeah, probably. Gee, these are not reasonable. As if one member had to have a trip, then why are you in a You make time and plan accordingly if you're serious. Okay, well, the thing is that there are people who, like, are good players, okay? And, you know, they're, like, going in with their friends. All right? And we're not talking about... We're talking about, like, good players, but not, like, this game is, like, half of my life. Like, if it's literally just an event that if we literally just cater to like the top of the top of the top like so much, then there's literally going to be zero, like people are going to be angry because just be like, okay, well, I have literally zero opportunity or interest to actually like even attempt this whatsoever. And then it becomes like another issue is like, okay, well, you know, I sure would have liked to play it, but, you know, the event rules are so restrictive that I could not even try. And that's not cool either. Swear your streams are 80% talking, 20% gameplay. I think you should do a podcast and you'd be good at it. Yeah, probably. What placement did I get? 60 or 74th. I had interest, but all my friends don't play this game. Yep. Yeah, crap happens. Yeah, like just making it top individual players instead of top teams, that would help too. That's a solution. I definitely like that solution a lot better than locking teams. Or like revoking slots. That is a much more amicable solution. People on Reddit got this, or have been saying stuff like "got mine, f you," and have this opinion. Some people literally can't even attempt if they wanted. Yeah. And that's actually something that I was going to bring up. It's like the only events that we've had since the game came out are like these raid events. Like, thankfully, we've got one coming up on the horizon 1 month into the game. But there haven't really been any events for like more casual players or less like sweaty players. And I think this is kind of bad. She was mostly talking good talk, but still, like, Pinnacle Cap is keeping him from grinding Ikora. Yeah. Like, bro, I would absolutely love to boot up a stream, like, get it, or, like, building Ikora freaking 20%, or, like, to max. Like, maxing out Ikora. Maxing out a Tal. Well, 74th, GG, dude. One of the best among the 1 million players. Yep. Feel like removing Ikora from the game for 5 pluses will make everyone's day and they'll forget about the leaderboard. If you're serious about getting an emblem, you'd go for it with LFG. It 100% could even be better than planned, but boosting and cheating is not a lot. Yeah, like, we do not know how big of an issue boosting or cheating actually was to be, like, talking about it or, like, complaining about it as much as we are. Or as much as some people are. Can I not start all accounts and do that? Like, bro, do you know how long that's going to take? Like, during this first week, I was playing a lot of this game. Okay? Like, getting my account up to speed. Like, if I had 2 accounts running at the same time, I would literally have no time for anything else in my life. Content. Yeah, like, I really wish I could. I really wish I could. But even then, like, if I'm doing another account specifically for that, it doesn't, like, solve the issue that most players are going to be facing anyway. I'm a casual player, only play mobile, ex-Destiny player 2. Highest character is Wolf at 61k, Hurts and Suck at Acclaim 19. Am I able to complete it even through LFG? Not even done the normal raid? Yeah, the light levels won't be much of an issue, but like Wolf without his like final talents and without his exotic upgrades will definitely not be as optimal as other characters. Well, actually, especially for the Eclipse raid, Wolf is kind of at a much bigger disadvantage because he doesn't have access to any of his talents whatsoever. And his talents kind of like really make his kit. But if you get any characters to like 55k, you should be able to be fine. If y'all don't think most of the teams with multiple are not boosted or carried, this game's already done. Bro, you could literally go onto the VOD for NDR. Okay, and like, I was talking with NDR the other day. He's actually in my DMs right now. Let's see. Well, I obviously don't want to just like read the DMs out loud. Yeah, but okay, so yeah, NDR's situation, you know, as he states, is exactly what I was talking about earlier, where they just couldn't hold a 6th person. And with that, it's just like, and he's almost definitely not boosting because like he was competing for the top 1 spot. Like, if you're competing for the top 1 spot, you don't want to waste your time boosting. So I'm fairly certain that there's going to be more situations like what NDR Worlds went through than there are going to be situations where it's like actually boosting people. I have multiple top 100 times. I'm a solo player and had to switch to different teams because my original teams couldn't continue running it. It doesn't mean you're boosted. Exactly. Run with Zombie, Liza, Destiny, Soonish, and I'm in the same clan and as them. I legit couldn't get runs in on day 1 because I was on vacation and had to join them later. Yup. Like, there are good players in this game, but like, honestly, it is like so freaking like crazy to just be like, okay, if you cannot literally clear out your entire weekend, you can't compete. I just don't think that is like. And the thing is, this isn't even like a competition for like money right here. This is a kind of like for fun deal, like for fun and bragging rights. If we're talking about like, oh yeah, this is like the world championship, like, but that's not it. Like, it's not like they have to fly out to a physical place and do this stuff. This is a video game that they are competing for a top time on for a leaderboard in the video game to brag. For glory. Then plan better. It's not an excuse. Bro, you have literally the most unreasonable takes with this stuff. The top team gets a ring at 500. This top team? No. The top team for the world's first, that's what they got. All right, that's the world's first race, okay, which was different. Yeah, it's a ring worth $500, not worth $500. Like, that's a different deal, okay? And the world's first race, like, that is literally just one day. If you're not there, you don't do it. Okay, we're talking about the leaderboard right here, which is different from the ring, okay? I don't like how Octant Ryan Dispenser breaks the shields instantly. We had no idea about that. I mean, that's just a knowledge gap. And yeah, also getting unlucky guessing Isakis. Let's see. Most of the teams definitely aren't carried or boosted. You're just thinking they are. There's definitely are some, but nowhere near all or even most. Tons of good players were all throughout the list, which if carries were flooding it, it would be teams of people with all carry accounts. Yep. People are trolling you. Stop responding. I mean, are they trolling? Like, is it bait or is it just their genuinely crap opinion? Like that's the real question. Yes, but when you get 104 and see all the same 5 names on the leaderboards, that's, yeah, it feels terrible, okay? And my sympathy goes out to those people, especially. And that's why I'm saying that there should be provisions in place for this. But to blame the people who had to fill their teams for the problem that the leaderboard shouldn't have had, then, well, I don't feel like that's the right thing to do. People need to chill about the boosting is the fact that even with a fill running for at times, the fact that they can push a lot of people out of the top 100. Good luck boosting is the top 50 or higher. Encounter 2 makes it almost impossible if you're with a potato. Exactly. There's some casual-ish in here. I'm not a casual player, man. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not casual at all. I think that there should be casual-friendly stuff in this game because most people are going to be casual. That's why I'm saying, like, you know, get rid of, like, the restrictions on Pinnacle Energy and make it, like, a triple claim. I think the thought of clearing out your weekend comes from D2 in general. Most teams that plan for contests take in plans or plan months in advance. Yeah. And a lot of the best teams on this leaderboard took time. But the thing is, like, getting 6 people, okay, getting 6 whole people who are, 1, good at the game, and 2, have infinite time, that's really difficult. When you got no more Pinnacle Energy, responding to them is really all you can do while you wait for it to come back. Exactly. Not gonna lie, I was pissed when I woke up and I saw myself out of the top 100. I had to beat him a dog. I don't think you should do that. Just tried my Mecha. She's fun. Can't wait to finally get her. Cleared 5 minutes. Nice. Def unsubs. 5-man teams carrying multiple slots of BS. They gained this is. Listen, dude. I'm not saying. All right. But listen, I'm not saying that it's not an issue. Okay? I'm not saying that it doesn't suck for the people, David H. All right? What I'm saying is that you cannot say that every single team who has like multiple spots on the leaderboard did it for malicious reasons. Okay, I'm choosing to have faith that people out here are, you know, that they ran into some issues because like issues do happen. Okay, but if you literally cannot handle the fact that there are some good people who ran into some team comp issues, and you firmly believe that like every single person who has like multiple spots on the leaderboard is like some scum booster, like, I mean, frankly, I wouldn't even want you here either because like you're just an unreasonable person. funny because I'm chill either way. I'm gutted for the people that got done and over and pushed. Yes, I feel like, listen, Knit7, I don't think you're a troll, okay? I don't think that you're a rage baiter, all right? I think you have an outspoken opinion, and like you're not really considering all of the possibilities, but I definitely think that there are much better solutions than, you know, some of the things that you initially put, and you did also like agree that the top 600 players would be a much better solution. Okay? Do I think that you're being a little bit too elitist with some of your takes? Yeah. Or being a little bit too unreasonable? Yeah. But, I mean, you're still here. You're still talking. Try watching your rank start 5th on Saturday at 9 p.m. and not run Sunday and get pushed to 98th with 2 minutes left on the leaderboard. I mean, that was me, man. That was me. I was like 5th at like, I don't know, 8 p.m. on Saturday. And if we had that same time that we had on 5th on Saturday when we stopped running, we wouldn't be on the leaderboard anymore. Was it even the fun and rage baiting? I never understood the point in it. Some people just, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. I asked Raj, blame the game, not the player. If there is something they can do, they will do it. All right, there will always be bad actors, but the thing is, we don't want to punish people who are interacting with this in an honest way, because there were people who were abusing the system. Not saying it's not difficult to get 6 people, just saying that there was an emblem for clearing Eclipse, but the leaderboard is more prestigious, just the top 100 for those who care about placements in D2. Yeah. Quick question regarding mods. Do the mods only work for the relevant weapons? The mods only work for mythic weapons, or like the exotic mods. Damn shit, I'm an elitist, but I'm here because I've been sub for a while now and am off today, so thought I'd see what everyone else is saying on the matter. Yep. I say they game the system. That's an unreasonable take. You're fried, dude. There are some people who, like, freaking there are some bad actors, okay? I'm willing to say that there are bad actors out there. I firmly believe that there are people who took up spots for malicious purposes. But I'm also going to say that there are probably more people who ran into team comp issues and had to keep grinding, like either they lost their entire team or they lost a couple players on their team and they had to fill. And those people should not be attacked or punished because they had team comp issues. Okay, David H., that's what I'm saying. Do I think that the people who are maliciously abusing the system and the people who are doing paid boosting, do I think those guys should be punished and banned and removed? Absolutely. Absolutely. Do I think that somebody who took up multiple slots because they were like a solo player and had to bounce between teams, or like they lost half their team because of, life stuff? No, I don't think that they should be punished or banned. Because that's absurd. I'm sorry, you shouldn't call them bad actors or malicious. They did nothing wrong. Don't feel the need to cater. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that people are bad actors or malicious. I'm saying that I believe that there would be people out there who would do stuff like that for malicious reasons. Because there are petty people. There are people who would absolutely want to gate leaderboards and would take joy in ruining others' experiences. There are people like that out there. Okay? In all games. But do I think that everybody who potentially could have taken a spot from somebody is one of those people? No. Do I think most people are that way? No. Stop engaging with him. It's an organization thing. It's that is simply corrected. Top 600 players. Yep, that would be a good solution. Any limit to player/characters is a good idea. If they were running for good times early on, then they wouldn't be able to better their times. Day 1, 25 minutes was top 10. Final day wasn't even top 100. Yep. So are we saying that people who took up more than one slot on the leaderboard and Pinnacle should be removed altogether? Just getting all caught up here. I'm not saying that people who took up more than one spot on the leaderboard should be removed. That's not what I'm saying. Some people are saying that, and I think they're unreasonable. I think that there should be provisions in place to make it so that something like this doesn't cause issues, and that the affected people, like the people who got pushed down, should be given some, you know, there should be concessions made. Yeah, but even defining it as malicious or bad actor, even if they're gatekeeping, they're doing nothing wrong, just feeding into the people crime. Okay. I'm going to say that if you are going into this with the intention of making the experience worse for other people, I don't want people like that in. Okay, regardless of if we're going to like argue if it's like allowed or even like if it's not disallowed, those are bad people. Okay, those are people who do not make the game a better place, who are actively looking and seeking out to make the game worse for others. Okay? And I don't think that those people should be like allowed to participate. Simply put. Should I wait for reset black market tomorrow or use 180 pinnacle energies to get 30 infusion cores for 1,000 power upgrade on a catalyst? I mean, if you're buying in the black market, like, you could wait. How does the one gauge the intent of strangers? Just curious. Well, I mean, you would have to investigate that. All right? But that's just the thing. Like, if we don't know what's going on, we can't judge people. Making the game worse for others. EVE Online is full of it. Actually, I mean, I personally don't believe that people who are like actively looking to ruin others' experiences should be essentially like tolerated. I mean, we already are like, the game already has report functions for stuff like I don't know, bullying or harassment, or like they're throwing or stuff like that. Like, it's kind of just in that same ballpark. Is it just me, or are there a lot of offense characters in the game right now? There are. Can you still get the emblem from Eclipse? No. The leaderboard is for people who try their hardest at the game. If you aren't on it, you didn't try hard enough, IMO. I mean, true, I guess. What's the drama about? There's some people taking up multiple spots on the leaderboard, and there are accusations of paid boosting being thrown around right now. Now, I've been sitting here for a while. Alright. Let's get this legendary campaign done.
Priority hostiles down. That was the last of them. For now.
Do you think they should put exotic enhanced drop from Pinnacle Rewards in the legendary campaign missions? Yeah. And the basics too.
Target down. Mark target eliminated.
So how many teams could you run in for? Unlimited, just be on every top spot because you have less of an actual life than others?
I have enough energy.
I'm saying that the issue with the leaderboards is more of a play, or not play, is more of a problem with how the leaderboards are actually structured rather than the players. Because, like, it's a problem with the leaderboards that they can be abused. Okay? Whether intentionally or not it was abused by players, the issue comes down to the fact that the game is allowing it. Like, obviously, like, in a more extreme example, like cheating. Okay? Like, obviously cheaters are terrible. Okay, we can all agree on that. And that, like, the games would be better off without cheaters in them. Ruining the experiences for others, okay? But the thing is, if nothing is ever done about the cheaters, like they never add an anti-cheat to the game, okay, obviously we can attack the cheaters. Yeah, because, like, we know for a fact that they are, like, doing something terrible. But if the game and the devs do nothing about it, it's a problem with the game for not doing anything about it. Primarily. Okay? But the thing is, it's not like everybody on the leaderboard has a malicious reason for taking up multiple spots. I mean, there's a chatter here who was a solo player and had to swap out his teams. Because the original teams he was running with, like originally in LFG, they couldn't do it. Like, they weren't good enough. Okay? And he wound up having a couple extra spots on the leaderboard because of that. Or maybe not even a couple, just like maybe even one.
That's enough.
Like, because he had to swap teams, is he all of a sudden like some demon, some villain?
We're in the clear.
Pandora, he's selling me some stuff. Ooh, sure, why not? All right. Right now, it's only for the weekly rewards. So, yeah, I definitely agree that they should buff the regular drops for Legendary campaign. Kind of pointless if you can't get an emblem. Well, you do get the exotic selector still, and you do get the Lumia. Do you think the leaderboard is structured that way because ultimately equals more profit? No. I think it's structured that way because they didn't think too hard about the ways that it could be abused. Or they didn't prioritize, you know, fixing that enough. I definitely do not think that it was like a for-profit deal because, like, how do they make profit by making a system that is just, like, completely unindirect? Like, they don't get any money for people having a bad time. In that way, at least, on that leaderboard. Because it's not like, oh, yeah, let me just wail for the characters to get the better time. Because they can't do that. I buy from Pandora every day. It's crazy. Her deals just get more and more expensive each time you buy from her until you reset. She'd be from my wallet.
You might want to check your inventory.
Yeah. Tell Pandora to piss off. Yeah. I probably should be doing that. Kind of pointless if... Oh, wait. I already read that message. Alright. Fair enough. Just curious. I've not even once thought about leaderboards, except how there isn't one for the card game. Well, maybe they'll add one in the future. I mean, the card game isn't pay to win.
Alright. Well, that's one of my 4 legendary campaigns. Now it's time for me to get the rest of the exotic shards. Alright, Labyrinth. Now let me do Umeko on this one.
Focus your strength, and we'll repel the
Thank you for covering this, man. I'm still a firm believer that it was always top 100 teams. And if you wanted the emblem, the top 100 was super within reach. But I do feel a bit for 107. Yeah, absolutely. Like, no matter which way you slice it, it's kind of a crap situation. Because there are for sure people that I know who probably took up a couple more slots on the... Oh wait, I don't need to defeat these guys. There are still people who probably took up spots on the leaderboard who, you know, probably just didn't really want to ruin the experience for people. But because of the way it was structured, you know, they either had to not participate or they had to take up an extra slot. Excuse me. Ugh. I personally think that people need to be okay with missing out on some exclusive stuff. There's always been an issue with Destiny plays, but as long as you cleared before reset, you still got an emblem. Yep. 107, ouch, that hurts. Yeah. How often do I play in third person? When I pull out my sword and when I use my super. Third person is great for PvP, yeah, but I prefer first person.
Faster than anticipated. Well done.
Best way to farm for extra copies of the exotic GL. You gotta do shifting gates, that's the only way.
You're out of your league. Blame yourself for getting in my way.
I play third person only for Spike Shell plus Boxer and Chaos. Ah. Using for the legendary campaign this week? Nice. Has anyone sent me proof for paid boosts? I have been sent like one DM, but I haven't received any names of like actual in-game players. But like there were people who did it, okay? There were people who were doing it, who were advertising it. So it did happen. How significant of a problem it was, that's something that's yet to be determined. Alright. Oh, I got a Parantha. Cool. People can't even side hustle. People are really snitching on their boosters. Yup.
Shall I help you confirm the next mission?
I mean, it's against the TOS of the game. Alright, well, apparently... So I got that one for Conqueror. I need to clear a strike as a support character. I could do that pretty easily. Winning more bounty completions. I mean, is Destiny raid boosting was inevitable in some shape or form? Yeah. Like, obviously, anybody who participated in that should be punished and removed. Alright, Rapid Fire Void. I mean, I'll just clear with Wolf.
Good looking through.
I'm against boosting? Yes. I am too. You're just stating that was inevitable. Yep.
Back to business.
What artifacts would I recommend for Xuan Wei? I haven't really build crafted enough on him to determine that yet. But I mean, now that the raid, like this raid contest is over, I'm gonna be doing a lot more focus on the spreadsheets and doing more character builds. So thankfully, or hopefully, this drama is kind of like passed through. I just realized that I haven't really recorded any video segments today. How did I complete the shifting gate seal? I completed all the triumphs on it. Yeah, Photon is the worst material. Of course, I'm making no sense on my bed, chilling, rage baiting kids, crying for a banner. Why would I make sense? I give you props for making those spreadsheets. I see a spreadsheet and my mind shuts off. Ah. Alright. Could record a weekly reset of what the campaign missions are. I mean, I could, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I do like sitting at the shooting range and doing damage tests. It's fun sometimes, yeah. This BGM go hard, they do go hard. Oh yeah, the third catalyst is definitely a really nice boost to its damage. What have I missed about the leadership drama? A lot of the same stuff, but now there's people who are accusing others of, or like heavily accusing people of doing paid boosting, and also
Light surges within the blade.
you know, other mostly just like the same stuff as before, and like the accusing of pay boosting.
Priority hostile. Okay.
Game's still in honeymoon phase, so enjoying it right now? Well, I'm glad you are enjoying it right now, man. I'll probably do a recorded segment, like, recapping all the stuff we discussed today. This is not Edge of Fate, 70% sheets in a raid contest? Yeah.
Mark target eliminated.
I'm addicted. A lot of people are. Oh, so many people are.
Target down.
What the? When did you get there? When they lower the amount of resources, then it might get a little bit worse. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it does come down to events. Lars Lance on Umeko will be great in future content because she can break spreadsheets with Blast. Potentially, yeah.
Stay down.
Alright. I'm gonna say... Well, actually, nah. WTH. First time seeing me play Wolf, I guess.
You might want to check your
Alright, let's
inventory.
see. What to upgrade. I think I'll upgrade my impact one more time for my Yolder. Well, that's Desperado cleared. Okay, I've seen a lot of people saying Umeko weirdly. You say it like Echo. Someone said Echo. Ah. At a work meeting and casually just farming pack hunt nodes. This game is addictive. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's Destiny. That's kind of the whole deal. It's got okay, so impact arc. Okay, let's just get it done.
Be ready for anything.
House Note 3 so expensive? Yes, it is.
Better get moving.
Ah, you were the one saying? Okay. Alright. You got an arc shield? Goodbye. Normally say Umek or Umeko. Or Umeko. BRB getting lunch from mom said. Or and myself. Alright, well. Hope it's a tasty lunch. Not gonna lie, I need to get myself some lunch too.
Mark target eliminated.
I think I'm gonna record that video segment after I clear this campaign and use the bathroom. And I might only do like, or I might do a shorter stream. I mean, I say shorter stream, but I mean, I've still been streaming for like 4 hours. Probably be like around 5 or 5.5 hours when I wrap it up. Because I'm still pretty exhausted from this weekend. So what I'm saying is that we should be building an Arc, Solar, and Void character in order to complete the next season's context. Unless they introduce Stasis, Strand, and Prismatic characters. Well, honestly, what's... Why can't I... What the... Oh, what the frick? What happened? Okay, that was weird. Honestly, like, your Shinka coverage matters a lot more than your, like, character's elements.
Target down.
Hope we can get another GL user soon. I don't feel like dumping resources into Wolf. Well, we probably will. Because there was a character in the alpha who was a GL user. But we currently don't know where she's at. The ever elusive Maru.
Target down.
Pablo's increasing arc damage would be good for Smart Bomb, maybe? I mean... Personally, I'm just using the Caber one because that's just a passive increase. You need one more GL to max it. I mean... Well, hope you're able to get it. I spent all of my selector engrams on getting my GL. What I recommend Ningfei is a light link companion. Well... Alright, yeah, actually, yeah. I mean, Ningfei is definitely not bad. Like, I use Ningfei in the beta. But I also like having the passive damage increase from Wolf. But if you have, like, a T6 Ningfei, it's probably... Or you'll get a much bigger damage increase compared to using Caber. Easy clear.
Target's down.
Does that new character have 55 super cooldown? Don't know. Feels so nice even without that node. Can't wait until I do. How do I like it? Do I recommend spending the mats on? I love the GL and I love playing Wolf. So I would absolutely recommend it if you also love the GL and love Wolf. Alright, let's see. Can I synthesize exotic selector? I'm 5 off. You're telling me I gotta complete my bounties this week in order to get it? Oh, man. Gotta use solar weapons to defeat enemies. I gotta use support characters. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. And I'll be back. So, give me just a minute.
Wolf. It's still an unfamiliar name, but I can't deny it fits. In its own way.
took some pictures of you fighting in the battle yesterday. You want to check?
Why not? I bet I look good. I'm not sure which is stranger. Waking up in a library or knowing you died in a library.
I took some pictures of you fighting in the battle yesterday. You want to check?
Why not? I bet I look good. Let's hurry up. Out on the battlefield is where we make a difference, not here.
Easy, champion. Let me finish scanning your body index first.
Wolf. It's still an unfamiliar name, but I can't deny it fits. In its own way.
Alright, I am back. Took a bit longer than I anticipated, but that's because there was some food ready and I wanted to pick some up. Alright, well, I'm gonna... What the heck? Okay, please don't spam in my chat. I'm gonna put you in timeout. Faster animation for loading super grenades would be good buff. Absolutely. So far, Wolf has been able to do everything all GM knows Calamity. Yep. Wolf is an extremely versatile unit. Do you think the devs would really get rid of Pinnacle Energy? I hope they do. I really hope they do. Oh, I should get rid of the break text on my screen. Alright. Well... Does got the Partridge Sky Catalyst? Nice. Alright, well. To start out. Hold on. Got another message request. All right. Okay, well, looks like there are some more evidence of paid boosters. So, all right, and at least in EU, I got some more evidence. The person who sent that to me wants to remain anonymous. But yeah, I've got some DMs in here from them. Since my mention got buried, Atal, is she just not good or what? I like Hankin and Arc, but maybe I should wait. I have yet to be able to really test Atal and a bunch of the other 4-stars. I mean, a lot of their kit doesn't really give me the sense that they would necessarily be meta. So I can't really like give any recommendations for them right now. I mean, honestly, I feel like getting rid of energy would probably get them more money than keeping energy in, because that way it like makes the game more popular and brings more people in. And then those people will, well, spend. I have 256 data sets. I'm selling those, just missing weeks worth of exotic upgrade parts. Yep. Let's see. How many do I have right now? 83. So I have enough to get Catalyst Boost, or this one on my Wolf and another one for my Yolder. So I can get this one here. And on my Yolder, once I get my Partridge Sky up here,
Really?
I can then activate this for her. I just need 5 exotic pieces from the bounties. And of course, there's paid boosting. Is a very competitive environment, plus gachas, so tons of whales to get money out of. Yeah. But, I mean, I was never saying that there wasn't boosting. My question is more so, like, how much did it affect it? Because we don't know exactly how much the leaderboard was impacted. And even more than that, we also don't know who actually did it. If DNA is a hit, I'm dropping this game like an unwanted child. I mean, a lot of people are looking at DNA. Because DNA could be something really special if, like, the game is good. Because if the game is good, and they can support it, and hoo boy. Hoo boy. How efficiently farm for exotic mods? You spend your keys, and that's it. That's really it. You can't farm them. All right, well, let's see how many repeat teams there are, because that's going to be an important note. All right. So, obviously, we got Azalea, Lisa, Destiny, Zombie X. So, NDR Worlds, I know, appears 4 times. So, Duet Night Abyss. It's an upcoming game. It was originally a gacha, but they dropped the gacha and they dropped the stamina. And they're planning on monetizing the game through pay to progress and through cosmetics. And it's also a shooter game. Third person. And the characters with the weapons can mix and match, equip every single weapon type on any character. Yeah, it's pretty much just anime Warframe. That kind of sums it up. Check DM again? Okay, I'll check. Yes, Duet 90 bits will be on mobile. Also, I mean, it's less pay to win, more pay to progress because there's nothing exclusive to paying outside of cosmetics. All right. What's the one game right now that players sell weapons for thousands of dollars? CS:GO? Well, I guess that's skins, not weapons. Do I need to hit a claim 10 for gold mods to start dropping? Yes, you do. You do need to hit a claim 10. Duet Night Abyss will have a dedicated PC client. And it should have controller support as well. Technically, in Warframe, you can sell stuff for silver, which does cost money. I mean, yeah, you can. I'm not sure if Duet and Abyss will have a player market, though. Yeah, it'll be like Genshin. And Wuwa. And pretty much like any big gacha nowadays. Okay, Daniel. I timed you out before. Okay, you're spamming again. Alright, you are gone. Bye-bye. Ooh, let's go. It's not a god roll, but you just got a cool feat with surrounded syncopation. Nice. Does anyone know if you're only getting high exotic artifact? Yes, you are only gonna get high attribute point exotics from pinnacles. I should probably... Does anybody already have, like, the amount of duplicate teams that are tallied up? I mean, I'm pretty sure somebody already did it for their own purposes, so... If anybody does have that information, please send it my way. Or post it in chat. Hey, quick question. My character is 68.5k power, and exotic is almost max. You asked this question before, and I answered it before. But yeah, I think you should build another character so you can clear both sides of the expanse. Finished 158 with time of 16:45. Sadly, no emblem. Ah, that sucks. What do you say sounds best? Ranking title to Flex, General 16, or United States 7, or New York 1 Wolf, all Wolf. Maybe number 1 New York. Joe Nova put out a video on that 1 to 2 hours ago on YouTube. Okay. No volume? Okay, I guess I gotta do the volume again, like swap it around. Alright, properties. Alright, there we go.
The speed, the rush leaderboards that came afterwards, where the
You want me to restart it? I mean, it's like 40 seconds in.
All right. It is time to talk controversy. I don't often like being the negative person in the community, but I feel like this is something that needs to be talked about because, well, everyone seems to be talking about it. I'm seeing it all over the Destiny Rising Discord, the Destiny Rising Reddit. It's all over the place. There are a lot of people upset about the new Eclipse raid race event. Honestly, the race went by very well. The top 5 teams placed. It was a fantastic race and I was happy with it. The issue comes into the speed, the rush leaderboards that came afterwards, where the best teams who got the best time scores received some free rewards from some materials and a special emblem, and if you got top 30, a cool exotic ghost that actually doesn't seem to be exclusive to the top 30. It looks like you can get it as a drop in the event, so that's kind of interesting. I don't like that. I feel like if you're gonna give a special exotic item to the top 30 teams, I think it should be a reward that is exclusive to those teams. But that's besides the point of what we're talking about today. I finished the Eclipse event. We grinded it out to the very last minute, and sadly, we could not do any better than what we did. We dropped our score quite a little bit in those last few hours, but the best we can do, which I don't know why this isn't updating, but our final time was 16:28, 16 minutes 28 seconds, which netted us about 143rd place.
The ghost currently isn't available. It'll likely be added to the loot pool after the event period concludes, including like the rest of this week.
Not about exactly 143rd place, which I'm more than happy with that time. That was it was a struggle. It was fun. I had a good time. But let's get on to the main issue at hand that people are having an issue with. Duplicate people on the leaderboard. So if you notice second place, you'll see a lot of these people: Cybernetic, NDR.
So does he actually have
it
like tallied up?
I believe like 20. Yeah, there they are. Splits TV, Arc, Axel, NDR World TV, and I don't have anything against these guys. Like, I've played with some of these people. I know some of these people. Like Cybernetic is on my friends list. I've played with him in the past, and he's a great guy. But a lot of people are upset that these people are on the leaderboards multiple times. So let's I broke it down. So let's break it down.
Okay.
Here is a list I made of every single team in the top 50. And basically if they were in a team or in a duplicate, and there might even be some more in here because anybody who's hidden their profile, you can't check their name. So for all I know, these question marks and these question marks are the exact same people, but I have no way of checking that. But so I went through and I made a list of every single person in the top 50, and these are the numbers I came up with, all right? There were a total of 11 teams with duplicate players on them in the top 50. That's about that means about 22% of the top 50 teams had duplicate members in them. And it's hard to kind of say stuff about this because, like, obviously the teams like the 9th place team, the 20th place teams, the teams that literally were 5 people who had already placed higher and then just swapped out one person for another person, I don't think that these teams should qualify. And I get it. These obviously, I know some of these people, I talk with some of these people, and it's not like they're boosting or they're getting paid carries. It's literally they're swapping out one person from their clan and putting in another person from their clan to help that person get on the leaderboards.
Okay. Yeah, well, yeah, 22% is a lot. Okay, and obviously we don't know how many are in like 51 through 100 either. Yeah, 22% is definitely a lot. I mean, that is 11 players or 11 teams who essentially just got their placements pushed down. In the video highlighted my team? Yep.
I don't think that's right. I think each team should be an individual team of 6. I feel like if you lock in a team, that should be your team. And if you lose someone, then you have to restart just like it was with the race of 5.
I mean, I already broke that down earlier. So let's finish watching the video and then I'll do my own video segment. What if you increase the top percent number and rank on individuals? Yeah. Like the top 600 players, I definitely feel like that is one way to solve it. He made a sheet.
It gets a little bit more complicated when you have teams like this, where only one person on that team had already cleared before. Like, are you just going to disqualify these?
It's 22% of 1 mil players, though. No, not really. 50 to 100 is probably a lot more. We don't know that. You've got the raid weapons once. Is the duplicate copy drop chance still higher than the other exotics in the pool? Yes.
5 people just because they had one person on their team that had cleared in a earlier, like, has a higher clear time. It's rough unless you're willing to, like, give some sort of notification, like, hey, like, you would have to basically tell these 5 people somehow in game, like, your time is now disqualified because that person who was playing with you in 6 decided to leave, try with someone else, and got a better time, which would like, I could see how that could be extremely frustrating. My biggest issue with this is that you're bringing forth, you're incentivizing boosting. I honestly don't believe that boosting happened, at least within the North American server. It sounds like the European server, and I would assume all the other servers have the same issue as well. But at least within the North American servers, from the people I see here that I know,
yeah, 1 million players did not clear. They should have just given everyone a score based on their average times, how much they contributed, so others cannot boost / swap to people. I mean, I don't really know if I like that, because, like, there's going to be, like, one particular role that'll wind up getting a lot more score than others. like, let's say if you're doing mechanics inside and like ad clear is dependent on score, or like whether you value mechanics more in the score, or if you value like clearing enemies more, then it's just going to turn into situations where then you're like essentially going through runs where you're trying to maximize your possible score. And I don't think that's really fun either. I mean, you could see that as being fun, but again, like doing that as on an individual basis for that, it's not great. Fine with the current LB rules. I think they're I disagree. I don't think the current leaderboard rules are fine. Dude, switching to Coolfee has made me like Yolder a lot more. Exactly, man. Coolfee is just great.
That they're boosting or getting paid boosts, but in the long run, NetEase is incentivizing paid boosting for these raid races, and it's something that's we've seen happen in Destiny 2, and it's something that will happen again down the road once people start getting really good at this game. Once like everyone's down and you have people who are just set and they know how to run things. You're going to have people who are going to make paid services. You'll be able to go to a website. You'll be able to say, hey, I want an emblem, pay $500 or whatever, and this team of 5 will try to carry you to a top 100 score. And I think it's a bad path that's being taken. Hopefully NetEase will do something about it eventually, but we can't know. And honestly, it sucks because from Friday, when this event went live and we started noticing the duplicates on the leaderboard, there were plenty of us creators who had gone to our contacts in NetEase that we can talk to through the creator Discord, and we had reached out and asked them like, hey, are these duplicates going to be taken off the leaderboard? How is it going to work? We were trying to get some sort of answers, and they've been silent all weekend. We haven't gotten a single answer from any NetEase employee or moderator or community helper. We haven't heard anything from them basically all weekend. And I don't know, maybe they're just not at work.
The thing is that, yeah, you move faster with Wolfpack, but they're going to be doing so much less damage with Wolfpack that any time that you gain by moving around is just not going to, or you're going to lose that by using the Wolfpack to defeat enemies. And Yolder's not really a character that you can, like, just main her heavy weapon and abilities on.
Maybe they don't work on the weekends and they're not answering. I honestly don't know. But it's not a good look at the moment. And it's rough. It's rough. And this is just in the top 22. And I mean the top 50. And, like, I don't even know what it looks like in the even further beyond that. Like from 51 to 100, like how more egregious
yeah, Void SMG hits like a wet noodle.
Is it? Because if you look in this list, a lot of these duplicates come further down the list. Like even like 41, 47, 48, 49, like basically 3 teams in a row were all duplicate teams.
Yep.
Teams with at least one duplicate person in them. So I don't know. And I find more evidence from that is over here. When I went through the list of 50, the top team, including X-Zombie and Soonish and a few others, the team that got first place, back on Friday and early Saturday, there was definitely like 4 instances of Zombie and Soonishes and a couple of these other names on the leaderboard. So I'm curious if they just got those postings that they did got pushed down below 50 and they're still there in the 51 to 100 range. It really sucks. Like it sucks for someone who say placed 101st and they just lost out on their emblem because one team decided that they were going to help their one teammate get through. It's rough. I'm not a fan of it. And to go even into more further detail, we have here, this actually shows how many times these people showed up on the leaderboards. There's a lot of people, most of the people only show up twice, but there are a good chunk of people who are on the top 50 3 times, and 3 people who had shown up on the top 50 4 separate times. Yeah, just kind of let me know what you guys think about this, what you think should happen.
All right, well, I think we've gotten through like most of the meat of the video. I mean, he gave his own takes. Definitely gonna leave a comment and like it, because he did some good work with that, like breaking everything down, telling it all up. Definitely saves me some time. Is top 600 players rather than top teams, with a provision that if the final person has the same time as they were a part of the same team, all members, or the remaining members, would still get the emblem. All right, there we go. Definitely a good video. I mean, like, if y'all are interested in watching it the rest of the way, I might watch it the rest of the way later. I mean, shout out to Joe Nova. I mean, he's definitely having a rough time right now, because, I mean, out of all the people who aren't having a good time with, like, the view counts dropping in Destiny Rising, he is easily, like, one of the guys who's been hit the most. So definitely give his stuff a watch. He covers different things than I have. I mean, he's talked about, like, the Battle Pass weapon, which I haven't made a video on yet. He's made some build guides, but, you know, check him out. I mean, check out the other Destiny Rising CCs as well. Anybody who is helping build this community up. You found something huge? Send it on Discord? Okay. What if instead of fastest time, you have to hit a time goal to get the emblem? That's also something you could do, but the emblem was, like, meant to be a leaderboard reward for the best players. What's the solution? Half the team has to be different / top 600. I like the top 600 solution the most. Either that or just making it so that if there are repeat teams, then you just give the emblem to people who are ranked lower based on the amount of repeat teams. I mean, the top 600 would make more sense for, like, future leaderboard clears, but, like, right now, just giving the concessions to the people who got pushed down because of repeat teams, that would probably be the best way to do it. All right. Well, let's see this something that's big. All right. Look at the top right. What? Well, I know that all right, well, I mean, this is the image he sent. Kinetic weapons were a thing in the beta, or not the beta, the alpha, but were changed and removed in the beta because, well, I mean, frankly, not having an elemental weapon is just kind of a net loss for characters. So, considering the amount of things that were left over from, like, previous builds that are defunct, especially in, like, the Triumphs, I imagine that's just another thing that was left over from a previous system. I don't know if they do that. I will go down from 158 to top 100, but my opinion is the best way. Okay. Yeah, every solution will. I feel like the most amicable one is just to give concessions to the people who got pushed down. I feel like that's that's the one with the least amount of issues. And like, if anybody has any complaints about that, they're just like one of the assholes who wanted to like gatekeep the emblem and prevent people from earning it. Because if it weren't for the duplicate leaderboard situation, then they would have been in the top 100. Yeah, it's a cool bed situation. I mean, again, there's so much stuff left over from like previous builds in this game. I mean, even within the beta, there was stuff left over from like dev builds from before that wasn't in the beta. All right, well, I feel like I'm gonna drink some water and then I can record the video segment. I just hope that for the next one of these, they make it the best time per account. That was also removed. The lock-ins fire teams nuisance. Yep. All right, gonna go somewhere, or gonna go to my wolf den because it's quiet there.
You might want to check your
And I'm gonna drink a
inventory.
little bit more water. Well, I should be much better rested tomorrow. And that should make me a bit better to do things than I've been today. Because I'm going to be honest, I am exhausted. By the way, in my recent video, I mentioned the analytics of video are down. I thought it was because of a leaving player base. But I'm wondering if it may have also been YouTube's site-wide issue. Are you talking about the, like, hidden stuff? Like, this video is hidden or restricted? Because I already checked, like, the restricted mode on my channel. Like, I can just do here, like, restricted mode on. And I mean, frankly, the vast majority of my content is not, like, fit into that. And the thing is, the restricted mode only matters if, like, your primary audience is, like, young. Because only young people would get, like, the restricted mode turned on. But I mean, like, you can see here, like, my channel, at the very least, almost nothing is been, and, like, maybe I can open up a separate tab where restricted mode is off. So, like, let's do on versus off. So, comparing. All right. Day one full clear. I mean, definitely makes sense. Like, we were getting into some crazy stuff. All right. The hard mode raid contest, that one got hit. All right. The Ital quest, that one got hit. But you can see here, like, the difference between something getting hit and not getting hit wasn't, like, huge. Oh, wait a second. No, that one didn't get hit. So this was the non-restricted mode. So yeah, it's day one. The Ital quest. The wolf story mission. Yeah. But again, like, it only matters if your audience is, like, kids, which my audience isn't kids. Because I can go to my own analytics and
Age range, like it's 18 to 24, 25 to 34, and 35 to 44 years. Views are down due to ad blocked bacon into browsers going haywire. Technically, it's not their fault. It's ad block. It's ghosting views. Ah, okay. So ad block is ghosting views right now. I mean, let me just compare, I guess, income versus, like, so let's see, an 8 or like an almost 7K or an 8K view here. Let's compare that to a different one. So like $42 here, and let me go to an 8K views from like before this period. I mean, revenue is about the same. So I don't really think it's, I mean, it might be the ad blocker thing ghosting views. But I mean, the ad blocker before wouldn't really, like, if it wasn't ghosting views before and is now, then I mean, revenue would probably be higher for a lower view count then. Views have been down across all of YouTube. Demon timing. Having 30 to 40% less views. What's the T? Well, apparently, like, YouTube's going through a site-wide issue where, like, views are down 30 to 40% across the entire website. Due to, like, the, apparently some stuff with ad blockers. Is it better to go for more dupes on one of the limited units or pull the other unit for a claim? I'd say only pull units that you're planning on playing. And it's almost always better to have more units than to have, like, a super invested into one unit with, like, talents. They should enable the matchmaking option for the Eclipse mode for the guys who only play weekends. Okay, like, people already have issues with matchmaking normal mode. Matchmaking Eclipse would be catastrophic. MK, BHD, and Linus, and even gaming YouTubers like SkillUp discover a site-wide reduction in views, potentially due to some AI algorithm issue or age verification changes. YouTube trying to make the community hostile against ad blockers. Is the seal bugs for this season? Not anymore, no. Except for the fact that people can't get an exotic card from the season yet, so... If it expands, it's so hard underleveled at. Yup. Absolutely. But even then, even if it's like a 30 to 40% reduction in views, that still doesn't change the fact that I was like regularly posting videos that were getting like 30 to like 20 to 30K views to now like not being able to even break 10K for over a week. But, you know, it could also just be a compounding issue. Like, both things could be true at the same time. You need to give me the emblem. I couldn't play Daddy Work. Man. Sorry. You got the double whammy of player exodus plus YouTube videos? Yep. So it might not be necessarily as bad as I was thinking when it came to like player base exodus, but you know, like there was that coupled with the ghosting issue. And one thing of note is that my like live stream viewership has largely stayed consistent, like stayed the same. So at the very least, like the amount of dedicated players or the amount of dedicated people has not really changed. It's more so just like the more casual people are leaving. That work meaning I was doing stuff with my son for school and tournaments. Ah. All right, well, I think I should probably record that follow-up. All right. Just gonna take one moment. Because, man, I'm exhausted, but I'm gonna I do it for the content. I do it for y'all. Well, I do it for y'all, and I do it for the people who don't watch my streams as well. And for the people who miss this section. Who do watch my streams. Alright, well. Hi, hello, everybody. So, the leaderboard phase has ended for the Eclipse difficulty of Destiny Rising's, well, the new event. Or new, old, whatever you want to call it now. It's been 3 days. And a lot of people, especially in that Sunday final stretch, really pushed the leaderboards. And it became significantly more competitive and exclusive in those final few hours. My team stopped playing somewhere around, I think it was like 5 or 6 p.m. when we got our final times. We were sitting around the 20th position when we got our final time. Across the next, like, 9 hours remaining in the event, I don't remember exactly how long it was, we were pushed down 54 places. Now, we still got the emblem, and that was our main goal. And we're happy with that. However, the drama that I covered about before has definitely blown up a lot more. And there are a lot of angry people who feel like their positions have been robbed from them. And they are doing and accusing, essentially just like trying to find any and every way that they can say that this leaderboard is illegitimate. Now, I will say the issue does remain the same. However, for the most part, it is going to be a problem with the system itself and not with the players who are participating. Now, the main issue, as a lot of you may know, is the fact that there are duplicate teams on the leaderboard. Now, the amount of them actually was broken down by Joe Nova, okay, in this video right here. Definitely recommend you watch it. He gives his own takes on it as well. And he broke it down, and there were about 11 duplicate teams in the top 50, meaning about 22% of the top 50 were like one or more people who had swapped out a few players and ran it again. And this is caused a lot of people to, of course, be upset. There are people who are in like position 101 through, let's say, 120, who definitely feel like that they were robbed because of how this happened. And it's leading to a lot of accusations being thrown around, like they were doing it maliciously, like they were boosting players. And I'm just going to say straight up, when it comes to most of the players on this leaderboard who have multiple positions, the most likely thing is that they were running it and they lost some players. I know that is what NDR World was running into, where they lost like 3 of their players and they lost another 2 and they lost another 1 player and they had to swap out multiple times across their runs. And in order to stay competitive because they had to keep running it throughout the entire weekend. And I mean, that stuff just happens. Me and my team, if we wanted to keep running it, we would have had to swap out a player as well. And then we would be one of the people who would have taken up multiple slots on the leaderboard. And that's not really something that we would do intentionally to rob the placement and experience of another player. It's something we would do because we are trying to compete for our own positions. Is that fair? No. But is it a problem with the people running it? Also no. It is a problem with how the leaderboard is structured and run. And another thing is that there actually was some instances of people advertising and doing paid boosting for the leaderboard. Now, I don't know exactly how widespread it was. There is evidence of it happening. However, again, we don't know how widespread of an issue is, and it's also not the people up here on the leaderboard who are doing it. I mean, think about it. If you are one of the people who are competing for the top 3 positions, you're not like looking at how much money you can make on this event. You are swapping out somebody because you either need a better player or you need any player at all because one of your teammates left. And you don't have time to focus on, or like to go on a side quest to get like $150 in order to carry some people up. You are going for that top position. You need to optimize as much as possible. And for the people who watched the final clear, like the fastest clear, the footage that they have has them talking about, well, all the extra ways that they could have saved time. The fastest clear, they were still looking at ways to keep dropping time. That's how much there was to optimize in this raid. And beyond that, the people who actually were doing boosting were doing account recoveries, mostly. They were either all getting a full team of people who had like the necessary characters and drops so that they could just go on their same team and then get a position and then log off. And that's what most of the boosting happening was done. So any of the people who had like these repeat positions like that are actually more likely to have not boosted anybody, because the people who were doing the paid boosting were doing it all on different accounts. And it simply would just make sense because, like, if you're taking up multiple slots, that puts, like, an extra target on your back. That puts extra attention that you wouldn't want. But, of course, like, even without paid boosting being a factor, we still have the issue with the leaderboard itself, causing it so that players who wanted to keep playing but had to swap out a team member were then denying another player their spot on the leaderboard, regardless of intention. Now, my proposed solution was to tally up the amount of like repeat teams, and by repeat team I mean essentially just 3 or more people who already had another position getting another, placing another time with another 3 or 2 or 1 person being swapped out. And for every repeat team, you would just simply add or give another player the next place down, so like 101, 102, 103, an emblem. Either that, or the other solution that people brought into, and this isn't really something that you could quite do right now, or at least quite do in a kind of like leaderboard structure way, but essentially the top 600 players, like the top 600 individuals, would be the ones who received the emblem. And then the next players down would, or the next teams would also then get their emblem, because like anybody who was a repeat player would then be, well, scratched off from that top 100, or at least not scratched off, but like their extra placements would be scratched off from that top 600, so other people could fill in. And obviously there would be a provision in place to where if, like, let's say there's 3 spots left, but all 6 people in the same team were like in that there, like everybody in that team would still get the emblem, and it wouldn't just be like 3 of those players. So those are the 2 solutions that I like the best on how to resolve this. And I definitely hope that they address this situation officially very, very soon, because right now there are many people who feel like the leaderboards are illegitimate, or that their placements were stolen, or that essentially the whole event, it was entirely ruined because of this situation that went down, because of this oversight in how the leaderboards functioned. Now, I also did hear that on other servers, there were, like, more, maybe not egregious, but there were more examples of, like, paid carries, paid boosting, that, of course, I haven't been able to verify any of those, or even taken a look at the Asia or EU servers, because I don't have an account on either of those servers. But I have talked with some of the top teams who, or not some of the top teams, but at least one player in the EU server who was getting hit with, like, accusations of boosting, or what's it called, or doing other malpractice. That's not what happened at all, though. SMH, that specific person he mentioned, didn't lose anyone. Y'all have no clue what's going on behind the scenes. Probably best to not even talk about it. Okay, is there any evidence of NDR doing that? Okay, because NDR was one of the people who was competing for a top position. He held the top position for a solid, like, few hours until, like, these guys came through, okay? If you're somebody who's competing for the top position, Callan, why would you waste time boosting? Genuinely. And again, like I said, the people who were doing, like, the paid boosting and that stuff, they were doing it in, like, full teams. Because guess what? It's a lot more efficient to do that, and it's also a lot more low-key. Yeah, NDR streamed all of their attempts, okay? Like, his entire team streamed all of the attempts. Yeah. Hard to boost somebody. Okay? And again, it's innocent until proven guilty. We cannot determine whether or not any of these guys were actually doing any kind of boosting whatsoever unless we see, like, some direct messages about it. Unless we see something, like, actually solid. Yeah, anybody doing paid boosting was not competing up here. Because these guys were fully focused on getting that top 1 position, and you can't waste time boosting to do that. Yeah, and yeah, exactly, Little Value. Some chatters also fail to realize that there are single changes in some teams because they swapped out the weakest player for a better time. Exactly. Did you hear about the clicking unstuck while holding the battery and second counter to TP with it and dunk? Anybody who committed exploits were removed from the leaderboard, to my knowledge. And we have footage of the fastest teams. They didn't do that. This run right here, 100% legit. There's actual video evidence that exonerates these people. Okay? Like, we are beyond the point of, like, accusing people of exploiting or cheating. I honestly don't think top 50 had any boosters in it. You had to be heavily locked in. Yeah. Like, the amount of placements on this leaderboard, like, I'm 1507 and I'm 74th place. Okay, it took, like, me and my team spent, like, 13 hours or a little bit less than 13 hours actually playing across the entire weekend. And that makes me feel like the amount of boosting that actually affected the leaderboard, at least in North America, because North America was super competitive, probably was not very high. Of course, though, like, I cannot make any full determinations on that. There's so much more boosting in EU. I'm willing to believe it, especially because the EU leaderboards weren't nearly as packed. So there were definitely a lot more opportunities for, like, lower times to get into the top 100. Which is likely where the boosters would be. Now, when it comes to a lot of the other solutions that people had, like, recommended for the leaderboards, like, on how to fix them, or at least, like, fix the events in the future, there was one that I've been hearing tossed around a lot where, like, the teams just get locked. Or if you want to participate with a different team, your previous team's time would be expunged. And I'm just here to say that I do not think either of those solutions are good ones. And it comes down to the fact that there are simply players who will get good times, but then life gets in the way. Then they can't keep participating during the event period. They already did the work. They already put in the time. They already got the clear. Okay? And it wouldn't be fair to them to completely, like, remove that from them because their team, who they were running with, wants to keep going for better times. They ran with a bunch of others too. What are you talking about, lol? The team at the top, clearly not a boost. Yeah, the team at the top, clearly not a boost. Okay? But they were, like, going through the entire time. And like I said, they're competing for the top. Okay? Like, if you're somebody who is going for first place, would you waste time boosting? Imagine you're really competitive, but your teammate pack sucks, so you can't get a good clear with your pack. Exactly. Like, also, like, if teams are locked, what happens if, like, there's a good player who, you know, gets with some people and, like, his team falls through, and now he's locked out of the leaderboard or locked out of participating in the entire rest of the event? I know there's some people out there who just go like, well, womp womp. But, like, that situation is just, frankly, the worst. And it would definitely ruin the experience for a lot more people than it would actually help. No, but members of the top team could boost, like what happened in Vow of the Disciple in D2. Well, I mean, they could boost. They absolutely could have. But again, like, there's no evidence that we've seen against, like, these specific players. Nothing concrete. Now, obviously, if it comes out in the future that, oh, well, actually, no, they were doing paid boosting, they were doing paid carries, then, well, then we get rid of them. But until that point, like, the simple solution is the fact that they did just run into team comp issues. Rank 33 here, we definitely had lock-in all night, last night until the end from 150 to 33, no time for anything else. Exactly. Like, with how competitive North America was, if you were somebody who was, like, going for a top time, you could not waste any time boosting. If they want to fix the event, just have a dev come through the dupe players and remove their worst times while keeping the non-dupe players and replace them with the players that got right outside of top 100. That's another thing that they could do. Like, they could just, like, essentially move placements up, but still, like, keep the people who got that point before and give them their rewards. I mean, it basically kind of does, it's basically just kind of like a reverse version of what I suggested before, with, like, giving the players who were below rewards based on, like, the amount of dupe teams. Yeah. Top 5 and top 30 are two different worlds. Okay, but dude, I'm not saying that there weren't any people who did paid boosting, okay? I'm not saying that there aren't any people who did paid boosting. There is evidence across all the servers that there were people who were doing paid boosting, okay? what I'm saying is that we do not have enough evidence for to like judge the scale of the issue currently. And we also don't have nearly enough evidence to start accusing specific people in the Destiny Rising community for doing paid boosting. When we get the evidence, then we can actually do that. But until then, it's innocent until proven guilty. That's how justice works. Yeah, and it was so competitive the last day, there's no way they had time to go around and boost people. Exactly, Miker. Zombie says, honestly, I got at least 50 DMs offering to pay for a boost to the top 100, and not only would I not do that, anyways, there's no time for that when you're going first. Exactly. Yeah, there was a website yesterday that was offering paid boosts. We don't know anybody who participated in it. We don't have any names yet, but we do know that it was happening. Or at least there was an attempt. Now, frankly, I feel like a lot of this is just... There's a lot of strong emotions that are being felt throughout this entire community. There is a lot of turmoil going on because of this drama. And again, my opinion on it is that it is a failure of the event organizers for not putting in provisions for this or not making rules that would prevent this from happening. And the individual players that are, being affected by this, and like whether they are the players who had to swap out team members or whether the players who got pushed out, those, we have to make concessions for that. NetEase currently has not yet given out an official statement, or anybody in the community management team or anybody on the server whatsoever that has any kind of position of authority. We will have to wait for this and see if they will address this current situation at all. But until then, don't go just like throwing away or throwing out accusations of cheating or boosting or anything else until we actually like hear the or see the evidence, because otherwise, I mean, you're just essentially like spreading rumors, gossiping, tarnishing people's reputation because you're upset about a leaderboard in a video game. That's about all I have to say on this topic. If you're interested in keeping up with Destiny Rising, all things related to it, including the guides, news, and more in the future, be sure to subscribe to my channel. I would absolutely love to hear your thoughts about the current leaderboard situation in the comments below. No matter like what your position on it, what your stance is, what your proposed solution is, I would like to hear it all. Let's have a discussion about it. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I will see you next time. Alright. Well, I definitely didn't do an amazing job on that recording. But, I mean, sleep deprivation kind of does that to a person. But I'm going to go ahead and upload that to the drive. And let's see, here it is. And I think now is a good time to do my Shadow Shaper duels and other casual stuff. And read chat, because I love y'all. Even when we argue, I still love you. Well, I still thought there were still 60 days to get the emblem. Nope. You did great, and I did good. Vid WW. Thanks. I mean, a lot of how I judge the recording is essentially how effectively I push through on like the topics. And a lot of that comes down to like fewer pauses and like less times where I have to take some time to think. Because that's just less work that would have to go into editing those parts out. Let's see. True Ultra, everyone that finished the first clear get the emblem and you get the title for top 100. Especially because the raid is hard TBH if you don't have the team for it. So yeah, unlucky management. Can you add by name search? Are you guys like arranging something in chat? I'm set because now I have to find a better pack that people want to be competitive to. Yeah. I mean, a lot of this is kind of just like a wake-up call to people that, you know, you can't just do stuff with anybody or everybody and anybody. Yeah, the emblem was just for the leaderboard phase with the lower power. Now, like, power level, is it capped? At least I don't think it's capped. Let's see. Activities, adventure. Yeah, power level's not capped, so it's going to be significantly easier for people. The mechanics are still going to be the same, and you still don't have talents, weapon mods, or anything else, but because of you're power diffing all the enemies, it's going to be so much easier. Is there any news on new characters? No, not yet. Alright, let's see. Casual. Shadow Shaper Duels. So, my new deck is probably the current meta deck or the meta deck archetype for my current level bracket. And it's essentially just high power and damage cards. That's really it. Oh. My Twitch chat dock lost connection. Okay, there we go. Alright. Trying to see if we can arrange another rally for some Eclipse carries. Or I guess Sherpas. Because it's kind of impossible to carry people in this, I'm going to be honest. We're going to work out the details on it. Well, everybody who finished the raid in the first three days this time got an emblem. They just got the non-animated version. So everybody still got like a contest emblem who completed during the contest period. Was sad timeline-wise? Should have seen a trailer for the next character today. Was disappointed when I didn't see one this morning. Well, I don't really know what kind of timeline you're working on, but we're still over 2 weeks away from the next character. Usually we'd probably start seeing like advertisements and stuff like around the last week before they release. What does the vulnerability set do? It increases the damage increase that Umeka's debuff gives. How do you figure that? Well, it's very simple. I took a look at Estella's banner and I took a look and saw that it would be wrapping up around the time that the next, what's it called? That the next season would be coming out. So it just, I mean, it's also when the like end games reset and like new stuff would come in and go out. So it just simply makes sense that there would be a new character coming out around the time when Estelle's banner ends. Yeah, next act. Alright, well, I got to go second, so I just get the win. No, vulnerability would not be goaded on Estella because it doesn't proc for stuff like Corrupt. Right now, it only procs for Estella's, or not Estella, Umeko's debuff. I might have said Estella before. I'm sorry. I meant Umeko, the Shadow Curse debuff. The team-wide one. Is it confirmed that you can still get the emblem? Because, like, the event said that you can only get the contest emblem during the leaderboard phase. And the leaderboard phase has ended, so I'm not really sure if you can. Timeline I was working on is the timeline of came out 2 weeks after Gwen. We got a trailer and the mon before her release. Well, the reason for that is that Gwen was the release character, and Estella came out 2 weeks later because that's when the first season launched. So it was kind of a bit more of a special case right there. Corrupt isn't vulnerability, not corruption, but corrupt. Yeah, well, I mean, it still get extended by, like, the debuff extension effects that vulnerability bonus gives, but it does not increase the damage bonus that corrupt gives. Well, no, yeah, Corrupt does give anti-heal, but Corrupt also increases the damage that enemies take. Yeah, the face cam randomly freezing, that is just something that happens. I'm getting a new camera when I get my YouTube payout, but I'm waiting on mail for that. Alright, well, I don't get to go second, so it's not like a guaranteed win, but I feel like I still have a good chance, considering I'm, like, point diffing him by 37. Yolder? Why would you put... Oh, I guess Yolder might have just been, like, the best thing he had. Alright. Let's play again. Oh, that's super weird. Corrupt is like weakened too. Strange. Yeah. There's just no precedent for it being called a special case until they, in fact, don't continue the pattern. Which, obviously, they didn't, but no way of knowing that until they don't do it. I mean, frankly, I'm just not expecting it, because releasing a character every 2 weeks, especially in a game like this, would be kind of absurd. Because, like, this is a high production 3D kind of game. So, releasing that many characters, especially for, like, how much they cost, that, and how difficult characters are currently to build, that would just... It would surprise me more than anything. Contest Emblem is the animated one? No, Contest Emblem is the... Okay, so... I can show you the event tab. Okay. I'll do that after... Let's see. Let's put this guy down. Let's put this guy down. We're not going to get our next chapter until October per their roadmap. Yup. Actually, recently just got Gwen. Can you tell me some good artifacts to use on her? I have Gwen artifact recommendations linked in the spreadsheet linked in the description. So you can take a look at that, and that should be of a good help to you. I thought that as well. I figured they do it in the beginning for a while to fill out the roster a little bit, then make an announcement or something discussing their future pacing. Maybe? Let's see. So that would be... So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 11 versus 9. Okay. So I know which one to... Know which one to hit. Alright, can he make up the point diff? Nope. Maguichi. That seemed like they'll run solo for 2 weeks at a time, side by side for 2 weeks. I mean, if they were going to be releasing a new character that would be side by side for Estella, we would have heard about it already, because they were starting up like Estella drip marketing like a few days before, and like I don't think that they'd be waiting this long. They advertised Gwyn's banner ending, and they haven't said anything about like anything replacing it. And also I feel like every 2 weeks would just be crazy. What's your question? Okay, so like my cell is 64k. I'm stuck at a Spans 29. Is it smart to get my Concerto banned so I can get maybe 1 to 3 more keys rather than wasting the next 2 days trying to get 1 key for the other side? I'd say probably. Like you'll get more keys, and that's just the rewards that you're saying. Vanek seems really good and fun for me since I'm level 10. Oh yeah, Vanek's gonna be great for high, or not high, fallen deck. Didn't realize that you can only have 5 mythic cards. Yep, and you can only have 3 exotics. Alright, let's see what this guy's gonna do. Win, I see. Alright, well, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do that. Now, I'm not really super stoked about, like, my score compared to his. Okay, I thought so. I should be able to struggle through 29 and wrap side with my current setup if you get lucky. Alright, cool. Alright. So this would be 13 plus 6 or 7. So that'd be 20 versus 10 and... Okay, so yeah. The core is definitely the best one to play. Though he wins if he has Ikora, which he probably does. Oh no, he doesn't. Okay. Oh, well, that works too. Good is gone in 2 days, however, at T2. Should I draw for more? Am I good with T2? You have 110 draws. I'd say you're probably good. You are probably good. Like, it's not going to make a world of difference. Especially because in a few weeks, like a bit less than 2 weeks from now, or not a bit less, a bit more than 2 weeks from now, Impact and Void are going to be gone from Endgame, so, or at least very likely going to be gone. So Gwen's not going to be as useful as she was. Alright, well, I feel like I should play this guy. Oop. What's this? She's got a big boy up there. Boom. I just realized I should probably be playing my Kavar. Alright, thanks. I guess I'll switch to Yolder or Meko. Alright. Nope.
Did you eat? Would you mind putting the food away?
You already can't use Gwen in the current GM strikes and Blitz. It's a total skin. Well, by, like, endgame, I mean the Calamity Ops and the sort like that. Oh, I wasn't looking. He had that guy up there still. Ah, come on. Ah, okay. Vanok. Well, this definitely makes things a bit more complicated for me. Alright. Well, honestly, I'm exhausted. I'm gonna wrap up the stream about here. A huge thank you to everybody who tuned in, and an even bigger thank you to everybody who tuned in since the very beginning. Big thank you to the new subscriber today on Twitch. I don't know if you're still around, but if you are here, I appreciate you. And I'm gonna be working a lot more. Like, I believe this drama is pretty much over. So expect like more builds and stuff and like endgame and guides coming shortly. I'm gonna be working on a guide for the Eclipse difficulty of Monolith's Fall. So definitely look forward to that. And as always,